Hello, everybody. It's been a week, but I'm trying to do my first voice acting heavy stream in about a week. So I missed you guys. Here we are back with Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna try to do an episode for longer than 20 minutes this time. So anyway, we've got the lovely Y'shtola here. But yeah, I got sick, so I'm gonna see how long I can do this for today. So I'm gonna take things slowly. And my aunt was checking on me earlier and texted me like, you should get some Panera chicken noodle soup. And I was like, you know what, that sounds like a great idea. So I got my Panera, got my soup. And so we're gonna have a cozy time. Anyway. After I finish this mouthful of soup, we'll talk to the lovely Y'shtola here. And her cute little emote. Alright, sip of water. Okay. I should probably give her some personal space, huh? Actually, what a name. Gizelbertus. How you doing, Gizelbertus? He's a bronze blade. Lost, are you? If you want to know something, go ahead and ask. I think I've talked to this guy before, but it looks like Y'shtola has business with him. Ah, mister. Your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in the conversation with Lv.50. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. That's right. These are like specific brass blades of the Rose. Let's talk to Gizelbertus after all. Have a little refresher. What do you do here? Serve and protect, of course. The brass blades of the Rose keep the peace here in Horizon. We ensure that the merchants can conduct their affairs in safety. They compensate us well for our swords. We get coin, the merchants get kept out of harm's way. Everybody profits. What kind of place is Horizon? It's busy as hells, that's what it is. Horizon's a waypoint for all traffic between Ul'dah and Vesper Bay. Everything unloaded and loaded at the docks passes through here. The constant stream of goods is why the merchants had that contraption installed in the Sunset Gate. Hauling cargo up and down that ramp is backbreaking work. Thanks to all this trade, Horizon's grown quite prosperous over the years. A lot of folk have gathered here as a result, not all of whom have good intentions. Which is why we are here, adventurer. Without us, the settlement would have been sacked long ago. It's a specific contingent of brass blades that look after this place, I see. Let's talk to Lv.50. What little red cheeks you have. Oh, hello there, mister. Mister, was it? Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We've yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Algan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a oh my goodness, foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could... Oh my god, it's Thancred! This is the first time we're seeing him out of the house! After he was, like, freaking hospitalized. After being possessed like a punk. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred. Wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. Oh, so that was you. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quality of somnus. Oh no, they were running drugs. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. So that was unrelated, was it? We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, mister. All right. Well, maybe we might as well take this quest from Lv.50, huh? I think we have some extra spaces, 2 of them. Most dire happenings are afoot. A most grave and treacherous trespass. Some unprincipled knave has been filching supplies from the storeroom. In order to apprehend this morally challenged rapscallion, I have procured 4 iron leg traps. To be completely honest, however, I'm not entirely certain how these things work. Would you be so kind as to set them for me? What do I look like, a hunting expert? Especially because you're trying to trap human legs? Once you are done, please report to my fellow Brass Blade, Hitchazon. He'll want to know that his traps are being put to good use. I guess I'm setting traps now, anyway. What's up, Y'shtola? And we find ourselves back where we began. What have I overlooked? Oh my god. Look at this little sleepy chocobo. He's so sleepy. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him. So sleepy. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indication, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof. Ooh, talking to Urianger, are you? I'll stop it.
Now then.
Oh my god, it's voiced. I can eat my soup for a bit.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
Ah, Urianger!
Ere thou goest, Another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Ugh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall
Oh my
direct her steps
God.
to Revenant's Toll.
Help. Oh my god. It's like, alright, so Urianger speak translation. He's like telling Thancred there's another there's a girl who came to the Waking Sands who apparently wants to talk to him, and he's like, why do you ask about how she looks, you know? Or how hot she is. Alright, well, whatever. I don't care, I'll just send her your way to Revenant's Toll.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Like, save that kind of talk for someone who cares. See? Urianger is a good boy. Oh, somebody's coming to Vesper Bay.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Oh, something's afoot. Mayhap a more subtle approach is in order. Subtle, like ninjas? Any bright ideas, a solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we might yet find something of use nestled away within it. I'm flattered you enjoy my company so much, mister, but talking with me isn't going to get us anywhere. Come, let's have a word with Fupalupa. Oh my god, Thancred really does flirt with you no matter what. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort, so as to not attract undue attention. But who... Ah, I see. Yes, the concerned may well elect to do that. You're finally here, you're at Balzar's wall. Da 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 da. Hello, Rowan. You missed Thancred flirting with Mister. And the scene where Urianger's like, oh yeah, Thancred, some girl came to the Waking Sands, and Thancred's like, how hot was she? And alright. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, mister? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. You're running roulettes while waiting for Pathfinder, but now you think Fen might be sick? Oh, sorry to hear that about Fen. So I might go back to cleaning a picture on my TV. Well, thank you either way. Oh. I hope that goes well. Ahem! Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Do you not see my freaking Bahamut dragon wing axe? I think I'll be okay. Oh, right, here's where I should lay the traps. Might as well. This'll be extra, this'll extra keep the thieves away. Except I feel like they might trap, merchants' legs too, so I don't know how great of an idea this is. Maybe we should tell Fufalupa. No, I haven't done the Starlight event on stream yet. That's gonna be next Sunday. Because next Sunday is literally Starlight. Next Sunday is literally December 25th, Christmas. So yeah, I'm going to actually do that. Alright, Chich is on. I don't know if this was a great idea. You've set those traps up for Fuvalupa, have you? Excellent. Perhaps now we'll see to... Those balls on a knapsack, are those mine leg tracks in front of the gate? A trader's chocobo could step right into that and lose a foot. I better disarm those things before someone horribly important is horrifically injured. Yes, I know you're just following orders. It's Fufalupa, you see. He certainly means well, but disaster follows the man like a behemoth chasing a butterfly. Oh, do you mean like the thing with the thieves just now? Right, we're gonna hide here. Oh? Guards! No matter, kill them all! Oh, we got mysterious people in cloaks, eh? I ain't dying in this godforsaken hellhole. Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you went up against the Warrior of Light, eh? Oh, Y'shtola, that was an... Oh, Y'shtola! Oh my god! Y'shtola mining outfit. Check this out. Let's go. She looks so good. Nobody ever talks about Y'shtola in the mining outfit. Your fave Y'shtola fit? How come nobody talks about this? Absolutely criminal. This is the only time ever. All right, everyone take your screenshots now because this Y'shtola is going away very soon. Oh my god, she gets a whole cutscene. Limited time SSR Y'shtola. 5 stars. Dropping only now. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed. A gang of sea wolf thieves and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. The Serpent Reavers. Our thieves are a long way from home. He's like, huh? What? Yeah. Thancred? You would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon. I have inquiries to make. Right, because you're a Limsa person. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves, the Serpent Reavers. So they're trying to not summon Ifrit, they're trying to summon Leviathan. I can take the shortcut back to Horizon. Fufalupa, guess what? Oh yeah, Thancred, what's up? This tale does not require a bard's embellishment. Simply tell Fufalupa what transpired. Fine! What if I just wanted to talk, huh, Thancred? Y'shtola does have such nice green eyes. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Again? Y'all gotta get good. Oh, for the love of... How did he manage that, exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. He's like, yeah, it's not that our guys are bad. It's just that he's a chunky boy. I see. But pray keep me apprised of any developments. He was an absolute unit, so he got away. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. Is that for me? Was that Minfilia? Oh, Urianger? I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Ah. Oh, you don't want to see me go. Stoic nod. See, Thancred's grumpy that I'm gonna leave. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. When I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. You do know that Alphino hates to be kept waiting, don't you? Oh, but of course you do. Carry on then. Alright, fine. Well, since I'm in Horizon already, I might as well just fly to Vesper Bay instead of taking my tickets, because I'm running low on my tickets. Whee! At least I can fly. Alphino, you wanted to see me? Oops. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? And authored? I'm like, what? I don't know geography. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs of the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools to not pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, mister, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. What is with everyone in making fun of my silence? My silent protag thing. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. What is in everybody's drinks today that makes them all savage? Alright. Oh wait, I can just do this to go back to Ul'dah. The Royal Promenade. These are members of the Sultan Sworn. Oh my god, Alphino was right. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you! You darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Interesting aura tale you got there. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Levior, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. You indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need someone if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Assuring nod. Right, time to go to the quicksand. Oh, it's snowing! Oh my god. Starlight celebration. We're gonna talk about that next week. Master Alphino's associate, yes? We have been waiting for you. I trust you are ready to begin. We would be most grateful for any assistance you and Master Alphino can offer. It has been ever so long since we last set foot on dry land. I truly hope this marks the end of our journey.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
No!
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
Well, the Sultana could. I don't know about the Syndicate. Maybe you should get to know Nanamo better, Alphino.
This is within your power?
Yeah, man, we're powerful.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
You are boasting. You're boasting right now.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
And so you'll end up dressing really suspicious instead to invoke unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience then.
So she's like, oh, these people must not know what Aura look like. Meanwhile, there's 50 gazillion Aura players around me at all times.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame, General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Goodness gracious. Well, looks like our situation has changed. We are gonna be helping out some domans. So we have Yugiri, Kikyo, and Kasasagi. Kikyo. Lady Yugiri labors day and night for the good of our people. She is an inspiration to us all, yet I worry for her health. Kasasagi, we are grateful beyond measure for this kindness. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. No. This is bringing home how harsh the rebellion was. Modi, can you help these fine folks? Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, mister? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see, but just send word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call Friedery and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Momodi, you're literally the best. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. No. Deliver foodstuffs to the Waking Sands. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Girl, not right now. He's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Oh my god, old ladies and gentlemen. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. I mean, bro, they're war refugees. Modi, they were bitching about it the whole time, but they took your letters. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. You're literally the best, Momodi. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I've briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with the words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required from them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Oh hey, I just realized that's the symbol of Doma that was on Yugiri's sleeve. Little things I'm noticing the second time around. Should we talk to this guy, Genlins? Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, the Sultan sworn are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. We are born to defend Sultana Nanamo ul Namo even to the death. Such is the solemn oath that we have taken. I'm taller than Genlins. Genlins is short. Or maybe we're exactly the same height. My hair is higher. Oh, first time we're meeting this guy. We must take pains to illustrate how accepting the Domans would benefit Old Daw. Only then might the Syndicate be swayed. I wish to greet our guests beforehand and offer my support for their cause. Doman, Old Daw, and it matters not to me. Birthplace does not equate to a birthright in mine eyes. I take great pride in my establishments for this very reason. The Platinum Mirage in particular serves as a showcase for the talents of countless men and women born beyond our borders. If we are all enemies of Garlemald, is it not fitting that we should join forces? I have heard that the Sultana is a kind and generous ruler. Of the Syndicate, I have heard less flattering things. Yeah, I think that those were well founded. Bards sing of wars which decided the fates of nations, but A single word spoken within a council chamber is more than like to decide that of mine own. Hey Raubon, what's up? Can you believe this? A pleasure, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Lieutenant Final Fantasy. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
I saw that ship. That's a tiny ass ship. There's 200 people crammed in there. That's awful.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Yeah, since this is our first time really being introduced to the Syndicate, maybe I should look some of these guys up for your guys' benefit. Let me see. Well, I should wait until they're on the screen.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Raubon is technically part of the Syndicate. He famously bought himself a seat on the Syndicate from his winnings in the Colosseum. That guy in the white hood.
The law is the law.
Alright, so Lolorito. Ominously, the music going quiet. Okay. So Lolorito, Nanarito, who we met before in the culinarian quest. He was the chef's bane, right? And we had to save the Bismarck with our awesome smoked raptor, if you can remember. And there's also a giant statue of him in the middle of Vesper Bay. I'll point it out next time again. Lolorito Nanarito. The foremost member of the Monetarists, Lolorito Nanarito began his career as a porter with the caravans. With time, he created the East Aldenard Trading Company, and his fortune is now so vast as to be uncountable. At the time he began focusing his business on overland trading, he is reputed to have made the acquaintance of the Garlean elite, and even explored this connection as a means of making peace with the Empire. It is widely assumed that those overtures must have ended in failure, however, as Lolorito is known to have proffered his full support in the establishment of the Immortal Flames. Those who study Lolorito's character are often perplexed, as he is a man who defies easy description. On the one hand, he is ruthless, and not above consorting with criminals in the name of profit. On the other hand, he has also shown himself willing to donate half of his uncountable wealth should his native Ul'dah have need of it. As a wealthy man of the Dunesfolk Lullafell, Lolorito has developed a taste for the finer things over his 64 years. His particular passion is food, and he has such exacting taste that he is known in some circles playfully as the chef's bane, which we know well already. So he is 64 years old. Lolorito's an old man and a little bitch.
Lord Lolorito? Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the Immortal Flames, the cost of which grows ever higher.
Alright. Do you see this guy on the left with the white hood? We technically haven't met him yet, but we've seen a statue of him. You can just see the littlest bit of his white beard there. He was, there was a golden statue of him wearing only his underwear and the gold saucer. That guy in the white hood is Godbert Manderville, who we will meet again in the future, do not worry. But yeah, he also has a seat on the Syndicate, given the gold saucer and everything, and also he's gotten a lot of money for being a world-class goldsmith and stuff like that.
The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
So that guy with the green hat on the right, the Rugadin, that's Thiergeist Lutkielspin. So he's the head of the Amajima and Sons mineral concern, and he's basically the big boss of all of us working in the Miners Guild. Thiergeist is chairman of the Amajima and Sons mineral concern and a member of the prestigious syndicate, as one might expect of a man with his own army, which is the Stone Torches. He can oftentimes prove a somewhat combative fellow. He has a particular animosity towards the Amalja, who have, on countless occasions, seen to the wanton destruction of mining facilities under his care. This may also explain why Thiergeist favored the creation of the Immortal Flames, in spite of being a monetarist. Having an interest in the ancient history of his people, Thiergeist and his 3 sons each have names in the ancient tongue of the Rugadin. a rarity amongst Hellsguard. His second greatest passion is the Colosseum, and with the wealth he has accrued over his 56 years, rare is the bout he misses. So, Feargeist, named himself like a sea wolf, named himself with the old Rugadin tongue, and his sons the same way. So it must be that he must have translated his father's name in order to make his last name. So let me get Rugadin Dictionary out. Fear, I think, means fire. Yep. Geist means ghost. So his name would have been Fiery Ghost or something, and maybe he, or Flaming Ghost. And then he, changed his name to Feargeist. So his father, he's Feargeist Lv.50, so he must have translated his father's name to Lutkill, which means Lutkill. Which means loud calf. So his father's name must have been Loud Calf, and therefore when he changed his name to the ancient Rugadin tongue, he became Feargeist Lv.50. I wonder if his original name was Fiery Ghost or if it was Flaming Ghost or something like that. Flaming LOL. I know.
And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
So this guy who is supposedly on our side is Tedeleji Adeleji, who, unlike Lolorito, has a plainsfolk name. So this is a good way to remember how male Lalafell names work. Foghorn Leghorn, he does sound like Foghorn Leghorn. So Lolorito, Nanarito. The Rito part is the same in both Lolorito's first and last name, but the Lolo and Nana are different. That's how Dunesfolk male Lalafell names work. Lolorito, Nanarito. Meanwhile, Teleji, Adeleji. The Leji part is the same. However, the te in Teleji is one syllable, while the ada in Adeleji is two syllables. So there's a little more variation in male plainsfolk names. However, they often have like a shorter first name and a longer last name. And unlike with Lolorito, usually you would say both names. So he's not just Teleji, he's Teleji Adeleji. That's how people would normally say his name, the whole thing. So anyway, Teleji Adeleji. A Lalafellan I've just been talking about names too much. A Lalafellan man of 55 years, so he's 55, Lolorito is 64. So Lolorito's a good 9 years older than him. So Teleji Adeleji was born to a plainsfolk father from Limsa Lominsa and a wealthy Dunesfolk mother from Ul'dah. So that's the Ul'dah connection. His mother was an Ul'dah Dunesfolk Lalafell. He inherited much from his parents, including their mercantile sense, and with that small fortune, he tried his hand in the money lending business. Oh my god, he's literally one of those like, oh, you know how to become a billionaire? You start with $100 million. He's totally that kind of guy. Like Gogigo Gaga Gigo. Yes, exactly. That's why I was like, yes, if it's plains folk, then yeah, that can work. A payday loan shark. Oh my god, Tedelegy. Tedelegy. Increasing his funds manifold through usury, he began to purchase promising ventures and small shops. So he's a venture capitalist? Tedelegy gained renown when he opened the Platinum Mirage, which is a casino. And the wealthy came in droves to try their luck in its halls. His coffers swelled, so much so that he even took to collecting and breeding exotic pets. Since the calamity, however, his earnings have slowed. His proposed Cartano reclamation bill may have been a way around this. Yeah. So, he's not as cool as he used to be. He's like Elon Musk is right now. Losing millions of dollars a day. He seems extremely trustworthy. Love that he's on our side. I know, right? Thumbs up. Yeah, seems good, Tedelegy.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
That's probably supposed to be a Game of Thrones reference, saying how, the Lannister dad shits gold.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents.
Tywin Lannister, yes, thank
that
you.
Our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse.
Get his ass, Nanamo.
I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Why are you he's being so mean? Must be a pain dealing with a bunch of boomers at Nanamo's age. Oh, I know how she feels.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
He's being so mean.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
Yeah, get his ass for a bond.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
Okay, that was a pretty sick burn about the Platinum Mirage.
Uldah's
Credit where
greatest
credit is
asset
due.
is and has ever been her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Tedelegy Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
Sorry, I'm taking that back. It's no longer a sick burn. Fuck you, Lolorito.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
There goes little Rito. There goes Dulala, who we'll talk about later since she didn't get a line. There goes Fear. Guys, wait. Godbert? Godbert, why are you leaving? Godbert? Godbert Manderville, why?
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Ugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Eastern Trade Route. We talked about that before. It used to go through Forgotten Springs. That's why it's now called Forgotten Springs, because it was forgotten. The trade route that used to go from there all the way to the very tippy south tip of Thanalan. Through the desert.
Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Ooh. I should have talked to them. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Hey, Hall of Flames, that's where I go to all the time to, drop off my extra gear. That's how I've been leveling up my crafters, too. Well, a lot of people are gathered back here. Is there not what we can do to earn the approval of these old dons? We do not wish to live by the grace of others. We want to work. We want to contribute. A galleon is no place for my people, for any people to call home. This cannot continue. Mayhap I should have considered the likelihood of failure more deeply beforehand. Yeah, Alphino's so confident in everything. I will not deny that certain portions of the refugee population have been a burden on the Sultanate, but I take issue with my counterpart's contention that they account for the majority. It is in this they are plainly mistaken. Even so, we must not think ill of them for wishing to protect our great nation. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that matter be reconsidered. The monitors have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. You mean like where we just moved to, literally just now? For that very same reason? Minfilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri. Though I would not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Old Dawn Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, mister. Momodi has been swell so far, so... Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Whoa, looks like we're making some headway. Shortcut. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. You're so nice. Momodi, you're the best, literally. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin to contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Ben has almost 103-degree fever. Oh no, Fen! That's awful. Ah! Yeah, I'm sorry he's sick. That's really bad. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Alright. Alright, I think I need to take a teensy break. Get some food in me, get some water. So I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, I'm back. I had some nice food. That was good. Let's talk to Alphino. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Mister, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Okay, Alphino, just because you said so and not because I want to help them. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. Hozan! We're gonna meet Hozan. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated as the leader of the first group. I know that these tasks may seem trifling at times, however, they are vital to ensuring the safety of the refugees for their pending journey. Well, at least he's self-aware. I need to go to Vesper Bay. Oh yeah, by the way, here's the statue of Lolorito. There's been Lolorito this entire time, in case you were never aware. Now you've been cursed with knowledge. Home and Hozan. Hello, Home. Oh, I can't smell the stench on the wind even here. Greetings. Alphino informed me that Scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Well, thanks. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Oh my god, so they're trained to be little ninjas? You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. Yozan, son of Hozan. He can tell you more. Hozan has kids. Where are these little kids? Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Hey, what did I just say? Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horsebird drawn carriage. Oh, you never seen a chocobo before? There's some of them right over there. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses. I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You're looking for others? For the others? Don't worry. I already told them to get ready for the carriages. Yeah. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously. They won't move until they're found, but Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Hozan the Dilf. Well, they can hide, but I can fly. Oh, hidden child. Guess what? I can fly to your location. How'd you find me? I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Oh, poor kid. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. He wants your cheeseburger. Just give him a little pinch, a little smidgen. I see you. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Mr. Final Fantasy, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of them, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions. Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too, because she's a ninja. Get it? Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Alright, that wasn't too hard, because I could fly. Maybe I cheated a little, but... Wonderful. All the children are counted hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, Hozan, Yozan, there's a connecting between the 3 generations. We'll be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Yeah, sounds fun, little road trip. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Yeah, let's go! Fascinating creatures. Whence did they come? These reports of a great beast on the road to Ul'dah are most troubling. Oh, that's not good. Do I gotta go take care of that? Oh, grandfather is so lucky. These horse birds smell terrible. Oh, because he put on a mask. Oh, it's just so fluffy. Yozan was calling them stinky. Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blades says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie has been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might as be someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot's here's another story, so I was thinking you'd go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. Whack, bash, slaughter. When you're satisfied the way's cleared, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon if we make it that far on our own, assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Well, you seem to know what you're doing. Me and Maggie, we got this. You guys will arrive so safely you won't even know what to do with yourselves. Do you think we can pick up some odd jobs on the road, or do you think that would make us too distracted? Oh, Thancred, you're still here? Curious about our investigation's progress, are you? I'm afraid I have naught to share. Y'shtola and I have our suspicions, of course, but we think it best to confirm them before delivering our report. Okay, you say so. Anyway, Zuzu Tyro, what do you want? Greetings, adventurer. If you have a moment to spare, I have a proposition that's guaranteed to be profitable and legitimate both. Tell me, do you know what a paste is? Paste? What a paste is? It's a scalekin that looks like a snake, except it gets around on 4 legs. The creatures are wont to petrify their prey with their dreadful gaze before moving in for the kill. I want to get my hands on their eyes. The eyes of the serpent, they're called. And I need someone who knows how to handle deadly wildlife to do the procuring for me. You could slay some of the beasts and bring me 4 of their eyes. I'll see to it you're well rewarded. So, is that 4 sets of eyes or 4 eyes? Do I have to kill 2 or 4 pastes? Oh well, whatever. Snake eyes. Hello, Pukie Pie. How are you? Alright, any beasties? You feel an eye upon you. Oh, an eye. Definitely. What's Void Scent doing here? That's not cool. Oh, we got somebody helping me out. Thank you. Easy peasy. Alright, I'll talk to you. Let me just turn in these eyeballs. That's 4 eyes of the serpent I want. Slay as many pastes as it takes to procure them. Quite literally an eye of a serpent. Sought after by goldsmiths and jewelers across the realm for its ruby glow. The eyes! My thanks, adventurer. What do I mean to do with these things, you ask? Why, sell them, of course. It may not look like much at first, but if you dip them in an alchemical concoction, they transform into beautiful red gemstones. And these gemstones happen to fetch a handsome price in Gridania. Pastes aren't found in the Black Shroud, you see. As a merchant, it's my job to know such things. Okay, that was interesting. You just woke tired and face hurty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you take some medicine if you need it or have some nice warm tea. They have wings, so does that mean they can fly? And does that mean we can fly if we ride one? Oh, I wish. Fortunately, I can, but that's because I beat A Realm Reborn. Which do you think would win in a race, a horse or a horse bird? I must say, that was a surprisingly pleasant ride. Mayhap the journey to Revenant's Toll will not be so bad after all. I mean, it's rather flat from here to there. It pleases me to see you well. Come, let the coachman know we can continue onward to Ul'dah. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Chillin' with Hozan and Home. Well fought, sir. Well fought. If only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Grandson. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. Oh. Thanks, Xenos. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Wait, what am I talking about? Who's Xenos? I don't know who that is. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. So I assume they're talking about fellow shinobi, not the, not Yugiri's literal kinsmen, because that's a special situation. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Oh, Yugiri. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. They haven't even seen it yet, and yet they're so determined already. Aww. Just knock over everybody to get here and talk to us. You knocked over your grandfather, Yozan. You better say sorry. Hey, Mister. Hey, we got our first Mister. Everybody, Mister. Hey, Mister. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, to go whither the wild rose blooms. That's corny. Although I guess I do follow the scions everywhere. Why don't we say to win glory? That seems like something a main character would want to do. Glory? Oh, like bringing honor to your family, you mean? Yes, Father always goes on about that. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mister. Mister. Yeah, breaks Grandpa's knees. Mister. He'll bring honor to us all. Yes, exactly. I was thinking of that too. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mister. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Isn't she so cute, Koharu? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization in a harsh, unforgiving wilderness that is home to science of the Seventh Dawn. That's true. It's a stone's throw from an Imperial castrum? I might as well plug our buddies, right? It's home to the science of the Seventh Dawn as of yesterday. Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us. That's right, little buddy. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mister. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Mister to the tune of Sister. Oh my god, I don't remember the Sister theme song. Ah, nuts. All of my brain power went to the Kim Possible opening. It was just funky. Sister, Mister. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? So you get new experiences, adventures, fight ferocious beasts. Yeah, that'll train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. I mean, I guess we might as well set their expectations now, right? Before they get to Revenant's Toll. Ew! Ew! Oh, Spec, that's disgusting. I wish I could control what ads they put on here. Ew. We could, put their expectations in play, but, you know, I don't want to rob them of their innocence, so I'll just say, seek out new experiences and adventures. Like me, trying out every single class, crafting, gathering, and combat. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Of course, of course. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Mister. Not you too with the Mr. Mister. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. You keep forgetting you're playing... I'm playing a warrior, so I'm like, Elidibus? Wait, I kicked Elidibus's ass already. I mean, not really, but I met him. But still, yeah. It's like, excuse me, Elidibus? You leave Ardbert alone. Anyway, Spec, I'm sorry. I have ads turned off, so those are pre-rolls that I cannot control. I wish I could control what kind of ads they play, but unfortunately, that is not within my control, or else I would. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Yeah, of course I do. Oh, look, he's so happy. Elidibus is so happy. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Mister. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Mister and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Mister and Lady Yugiri. This scene is so good. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah, yeah, I'll walk. Anytime someone says Mr. Mister in game, yes, we should just start playing SNSD K-pop time. That whole scene was so good, Mr. Mister. Hey, going to old, Lolorito, can't do shit about it. I bet they could keep an entire legion with those walls. Keep out an entire legion with those walls. I suppose so. Mind letting Master Alpha know we're here. Alpha, no, we're here. No. I need to stay with the birds. How many steps are there? 100? I'm going to count. Well, apparently they're, 80, since this is the 80 Sins of Sasamo. Unfortunately, they have a bad story, sad story. Sorry, Koharu, I shouldn't ruin your view of them. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Walking cacti. It will be good to sleep in a proper bed for a change, even if it's only for a night. No. Yeah, we got you over at Momodi's. my god. It's Christmas. So anyway, over here is the Platinum Mirage, where it's Legiata Legi's establishment is. It's over by the Pugilist Guild. Because they hire out the Pugilist Guild as bodyguards a lot with the Platinum Mirage. Right, shortcut is up here. Mary Chrysler. Has the first group arrived already? Wonderful. Pray inform Master Alphino at once. We welcome your return, Master of Final Fantasy. I pray they do not grow too accustomed to this treatment. It is a welcome respite, to be sure, but a far cry from what we can expect in Revenant's Toll. Revenant's Toll isn't gonna be that bad. I know you're tempering your expectations, but it'll be fun. Ah, mister, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Imagine going to Old Dodd during the apocalypse. Oh, huh? Uh-oh. What is that? Merry Crisis. What apocalypse? There's nothing like that for a whole nother year of episodes. Just... Ah, mister, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yukiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Thank you, Saw. We are ready to depart at your earliest convenience, but say the word and we shall follow. Many great and terrible beasts roam the wastes of Mordona, yes? Then we must needs keep a closer eye on the children. Another one? I hope this proves to be the final leg of our journey. The Malms have taken their toll. Yeah, the only apocalypse sky we know is the Calamity. It must be the Calamity. Biswom uwu. I mean, sorry about that. You could, if you wanted to redeem the uwu speak, but alright, all due respect, we're gonna go see Minfilia. It is past time Lady Yukiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I think. Yeah, my buddy Slafborn. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yukiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand between the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, mister. Thanks, Alfie. You needn't concern yourself with affairs here, mister. I am more than capable of overseeing preparations for the remaining caravans. Should other Doman vessels arrive, I will inform the antecedent at once. Okay. Well, since I'm here, might as well turn in my quests, right? What do we got here? Wee. Alright, I got a thing to turn in to Miss Serendipity. Is the firebrand ready yet, mister? Yes, here you go, ma'am. I love her little glasses. They're so cute. Alright, Gigi, I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. It's trash. Firebrand, burn. Burn. Make it burn them. I think he's even more broken than before, Serendipity. Gigi is the one true lord of the Inferno. No, Gigi, no. What did I tell you? No fires. Please forgive him, mister. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important. Really, other than the occasional outburst, he's been relatively stable. Well, for Gigi, anyway. Ah, yes, the scepter. I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed by how well you set the Eye of Fire in the scepter. Why, thank you. This gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It is what allows a thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within. And it's what transforms the art from a common instrument of death into a stunning work of art. Oh, thank you. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by both the quality and efficacy of this firebrand. I just know Rorotone will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire! Gigi, there will be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? Oh, so I can't give it to him? Okay. You can leave the rest to me, mister. I'll see that Rorotone receives your firebrand and nothing else. No actual fire. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, when Rorotone was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. Great! You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Rorotone was a hopeless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelt of Roland berries. That kind of thing. I think it's nice to smell like Roland berries. I don't know. Completely unrelated, but have you seen a game called Divinity? I've heard of it. What about it? I've heard of it, but I don't know that much about it. I know it's like PC. On PC, I mean. Oh, don't get me wrong.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Exactly. You think it would be up my alley? Oh, I'll have to take a look at it. Thank you. Oh, don't get me wrong. It was still terribly distressing, but at least there are no more talk of fires. They ported it to console. Oh. I'll have to look it up. Thank you, Peaky Pie. Anyway, as for why Rorotone was there in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck! Yes. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, I got a little rose there. Kind of like redolent rose. Am I right? Your client is waiting, mister. Do you have his gators? I got some gators right here. Sir, your gators are ready. Nice! They look good. They feel good. Hells, they make me feel like I look good. And I bloody do and all. Sir, what is that? What are you wearing? Oh, goodness. Ha! Like me trousers, do ya? Me pa, rest his soul, wore 'em when he was first courting me ma. Never fail, these don't. Poor, look at me. I feel alive. I feel ready. There's no stopping me now. I think your lovely lady's father is gonna call the brass blades on you. More like done scuffed. Oh, the courting trousers. Ah, yes, the courting trousers. But sir, I say, sir, come back here. Confound it all. Ahem. Well done, mister. You may take solace in knowing that you did what you could. Perhaps I worry unduly. The girl may well be stirred by his honest, earnest efforts. And even if she is not, she may yet overlook his bizarre appearance, gaze deep into his eyes, and see the warm-hearted man within. Or she might see him and run screaming for the nearest brass blade. Hey, didn't I just say that? I said it was gonna be her dad running for the brass blades, but... Do I spam Cure or Medica? Oh. Rowan, this would be a question for you as our local white mage main. Should PewDiePie spam Cure or Medica? Oh, you're done scuffed, so you really are in done scathed. I would say I see people spam Medica more often, but I don't know the situation you're in. Greetings, mister. If you have the time to spare, there is a task I would like to assign you. Wawaruka has requested your services once more. It seems his previous attempt to woo Kokomo met with disastrous results, as I predicted. Gotta do my first MP dungeon. And I want it to be less painful for my team. Aww. It would be best if he told you the rest. Now run along, you know where to find him. The Miners Guild. Hey there, mister. So what'd Big Rose tell you? That the brass blades chased me all over town? Well, it wasn't that bad, but Kokomo's paw did run me off, calling me a disgusting pervert and whatnot. But I ain't giving up on her that easily, no sir. She's something else, my darling Kokomo. See, one day I was making a delivery to Baba White's shop. Then these two boys start walking and hassling the customers and staff, so I confront the youngins, and it gets a little heated. Long story short, I had to make him leave. I'm a little roughed up at this point, as you might expect. Here comes Kokomo, all grace and splendor, thanking me for what I'd done. And when our eyes meet, I suddenly realize that I can't hear a word she's saying, 'cause my heart's pounding fiercer, harder and fiercer than the hammers. Till then, she was just a nice young girl helping her father. Then she had to go and look at me like that, and I wanted to say something, but my words left me that day. But I can do it, mister. I just need to do it properly, like a gentleman. After talking with my mates in the bar, I'm thinking a more conservative approach is an offer. In order, if I wore, say, a quality linen shirt, it would show that I'm a responsible, respectable man. I'll meet you at the guild for the fitting as usual, right? Oh my god. You can see where this is going, right? Adelberta. Oh no, I'm giving this not to Adelberta, but that other guy, right? Wide gully. He sure is wide. You'll find your raw amethyst near about Hopeseed Pond over in the central shroud. Let's see how much you're willing to risk for 20 of them. Yeah. Oh, you want to bet? Bugger me, you mine these amethysts. I can't believe you made him pass all the nasty creatures. Though, might be as it's time I stop being so surprised. You goddamn adventurers come through more often than I care to admit. Yeah, literally, why would you send an adventurer if you thought that I'd get killed by the first, like, creature that looked at me funny? Any road. It's one thing to find the amethyst, but do you even know aught about them? Their properties, what they represent? Thought not. Well, here's a free lesson. Amethysts are lightning aspected gemstones, prized as embodiments of calmness, decisiveness, and intuition. And coming back with such a large haul of them, it would seem you've got all those things. I might have been hasty to pass judgment. The more I see you work, the more I see why the guildmaster's so fond of you. I never imagined an adventurer would give me my toughest competition. And I was learned better than that, to take every adversary earnestly. Seems I'll have to redouble my efforts if I'm to secure my place as best in the business. Don't you worry about the precious amethysts you brought. I'll see them safe to the guild's stores. I look forward to our next contest, adventurer. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. Again? Why can't I just gather something for Adelberta again? It always makes her so happy. You just got an option to say glory be to the scree. Aww. You're doing some great serpent of Ronka things. Did you pick it? Have you heard, mister? The latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. Oh, nice. So where's the money? You started out as a novice with a rusty pickaxe. Now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I say every time, but again, I'm Adelberta and Serendipity's girlfriend's truther. Aww. It would be cute. I'm glad you picked it. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us. In truth, if not in name. It'll be ill done to refuse their request, no matter how onerous. But just this once, I have a mind to do just that. I can't in good conscience order you to a wild place like Kurthis merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. Aye, that's what Deep Canyon is requesting this time, and if I have to send someone, you have rightly proven yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. Oh, Kurthis ain't that bad. I just gotta put on some warm clothing. I'll be fine. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wide Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. Of course he wants to talk to me. I take it you've heard about the job. And I can tell from the look in your eyes that you're already on board with giving it a go. Sure am. When you came back with the amethyst that last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Do we get good workers' comp? Asking for a friend. Mining for jade at no less a place than Haldrat's March in Kurthis would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest. The first to find 20 pieces of jade and deliver them to Adelberta is the winner, a superior miner by all objective measures. I'll get back to you on Starlight Celebration, okay? You don't mind if I don't turn it in for a week, do you? Okay, what now? Oh, alchemist. Is that it? I guess. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe not. What should I know? Right, Severian, you wild man. How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? The scenes with redacted and such are MSQ locked. If you hadn't gotten far enough, you can't watch them? Oh, I figured. No, I wasn't even expecting to see them. That wouldn't have made sense. No, I understand. We're not gonna see them this time, sadly. But I can rewatch the scenes as Yukoko. I know the boys. I'm gonna have to miss the boys this time. But all of the Gridania people we're well acquainted with since I've been doing the crafting and gathering quests, so I think we're okay. Alright, here's your high ether, you kook. Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance, please know. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singularly profitable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserves of etheric energy. A few swallows of alchemical brilliance and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot be, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. With all obstructions to our research thus adroitly removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Oh dear. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I was just here. I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have, at long last, unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and as you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing these vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There's much work to be done for the both of us. Oh, this is gonna go so bad. So I need to make high potions of strength for a dead cat girl. Great. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah. Right. Alright, let's go to Mortona. Slaftborn. Slaftborn, there you are. Oh, you're popular today, Slaftborn. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaftborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, you love Sprout Tink's healthy fear? The Sprout Tink is a Sprout pretty good so far. Yeah, oh man. I feel like I'm still a Sprout Tank. Which is why I don't know why I'm going through with this Mr. Final Fantasy thing. Just kidding. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand. I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaftborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent? Seven hells, mister, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Okay, I like Slaftborn. The Toe owes much to the generous contributions of the Elder Seedseer and the antecedent. I know you were involved too, mister. Gave the Moggles Guard and their king what for, eh? Well done. Yes, I did beat up the Moggles Guard. The sentries appear more than capable. Even so, it may be best to forbid people from venturing beyond the walls unescorted, for the time being at least. No, I would say that's a good idea. There's a lot of scary things out there. At long last, we have an opportunity to prove our worth. You shan't regret this, sir. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Well, Nymphylia's nice. You don't have much to worry about. The Rising Stones is in the 7th heaven, yes? We shall follow anon. Okay. Did everybody move? Is this the same? No, I think people moved. I think we have new dialogue with everybody. Right, Papa Limo, what's up? Eorzea may be a land of many cultures and creeds, but I nevertheless suspect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. Oh, you can hear all that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, my roommate's doing mega Christmas packaging and sending right now. But I nevertheless suspect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. As is the case with other distant lands, I have heard rumors of mysterious magics and martial arts. I dare not lend credence to these tales, but I cannot help that some are true. Helped by hope that some are true. Oh, don't worry. There are plenty of jobs I'm going to eventually take up that come from over there. Don't worry. I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe there's something I could add to my special tonic. Oh god, what's in Tataru's special tonic? Ori Boulder, you're lifting something for Flamine? What a good boy. Oh, whew. This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured. Oh, you're so cute, Hoary Boulder. So many youths these days fail to understand that it is incumbent on everyone to help those in need. That's why it's so wonderful when young men like Hoary Boulder rise to the occasion and lift heavy boxes for me. Did they really sail that half-rotted ship all the way from Althard? Isn't that dangerous? What if it had sprung a leak? That would have been very bad. Flamine out here going these, like, kids these days don't understand hard work. Meanwhile, she's, like, not even 40 or barely 40. I kissed Papa Limo on the head with my thoughts. These people were still here. As for the remainder of the shipment, I shall see to it forthwith, sir. Yeah, they were already there before. And Philia, we got some guests. I've been working hard. Tis no use. What's up? Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course. Yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. I mean, yeah, that's Louis Sua's creed. He would want the same thing. Lady Yugiri is here. Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. Alright, Pukie Pie likes being a heel slut. We've got a new profession in the works. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, so that's the emissary of the Adventurers Guild, right? It has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Yugiri, Mister. Mayhap I worry over much. With so many able-bodied adventurers about, what beast could pose a threat? I think y'all are good, as long as you don't wander outside needlessly. I dared not give myself hope in full, but for the first time in many moons, I'm willing to do so. Oh, poor girl. I am amazed that none here knew of the War of Succession until we arrived. Have you truly heard naught of what has transpired? No, and nobody's been talking about this. Please tell us. Yeah. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
Leviathan, Leviathan, bump, bump.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Soon.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
And then we don't stop hearing about Olympus for like 3.5 expects. Yeah. We're still hearing about him, yeah? Yeah. Olympus is eternal.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Lv.50. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Yes,
My
ma'am.
lady, are you sure this is wise?
Oh, Thancred's worried.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Oh, Thancred. Being Minfilia's bodyguard. Looks at the camera like I'm on The Office.
Your company is ever
But
welcome,
Dad!
Thancred.
Aww.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for
we
the
have
kindness
those.
you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
We got a ninja! Yeah!
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
She can wave her jobstone around at Thancred. Neener, neener. Speaking of jobstones, we need to get some of those. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Lv.50 and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay. Go to Limsa. Oh, we're having a party out here. Hello, what's this? Oh my god, Blue Mage. Yo, you there! Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be Blue Wharf Rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for the tidy sum. Oh, soul crystals, I got one of those. Apparently, they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite, according to the dozen or so dissatisfied customers. Oh, well my warrior one works. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest them on charges of fraud, and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. Chocobo shite, huh? And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might just be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in? Oh, I love parlor tricks. Count me in. Very good. We've received word he's haranguing passers-by near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. I'll meet you there later. I got some other stuff to do. Oh, we might as well pick up our Deputy Post-Moogle quest for the day. Oh, there's 2.
Well, if it isn't your favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal and your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Kupo. I have a letter here addressed to Mother Mioun of Gridania's Carline Canopy. Oh, I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the leaves. A piping hot cup of tea in my paw. I have half a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the Deputy Post-Moogle keeps the most pleasing tasks for himself. No, the job is yours. You need not so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying, Kupo.
Wait, am I full? I'm full. I gotta get rid of some of these quests. Anyway, first let's talk to Miss Linda Lominsa herself. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Mother! Yes! Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cachet. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. So many lesbians in this room. It's so true. Thancred and Mr. are vastly outnumbered. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, such as when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. Ooh. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Mister, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison. I think I know her, right? In case I wasn't clear, time is short, mister. Make haste to Camp Skull Valley and request the latest intelligence from Commander Falkbrida. There may not be a better chance to learn the true nature of the Echo. I cannot well allow the opportunity to pass me by. Well, she said to make haste, but, you know, I got some shit to turn in, okay? You just DC'd in the middle of a cutscene? No! That's awful. I'm sorry. Alright, sorry, Merlviv. I'm going to, turn some of these puppies in. Hi, Batteron. Bye, Batteron. Wait, I went the wrong frickin' way. What's wrong with me? Grimace. Where's Phasar? You. Knuckles, a Bardiche, and a Shamshir. They must be fit for a goddess. That's right, he's been simping. It was one of those that's like, convinced so-and-so to do this. Oh god. While your weapons look most impressive, I must properly appraise your work. Inside. Ah, the Knuckles. A sturdy and stable design for a straightforward weapon. The lack of superfluous ornamentation speaks to an emphasis on function. Next we come to the Bardiche, a brutish, base weapon, likely born of the beast tribes. Initially, I feared its barbaric origins might sully Muriel's angelic hands, but I firmly believe there's no weapon her feminine touch cannot civilize. Phasar! Jesus Christ! And lastly, the Shamshir. The seductive curvature of the blade is sinister in its simplicity. You have taken notoriously obstinate Cobalt and bent it to your will. Again, you exceed my every expectation. I think you're simping way too hard, dude. I can only imagine Muriel's joy upon seeing such splendid wares. Let her gaze upon the face of the one who forged them. You'll find her aboard the Astalicia. What warriors from Hammerfell? Big curved swords? Oh. Well, in the meantime... Nonso! Blandsteer has already been here to submit his work for appraisal. You have a mithril cuirass prepared as well, I trust. Yep, here you go. This is superb craftsmanship, mister. It seems the pressures of this challenge have done naught to cloud your eye for detail. In fact, you may have produced your finest piece yet. It is superior to Blandsteer's in every respect. You think me biased? Yes, it is true that I despise that self-centered windbag, but I can't mean to judge this contest fair. But I mean to judge this contest fairly. And the Rugadin's armor was indeed forged with his customary quality. But it is thus that the brilliance of your cuirass shines all the more brightly for improving on the work of a master artisan. Twitter happenings. Elon posted a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter CEO and now stay in line is trending because of everybody riffing on it. What? Okay, can I need to see if I can vote on this poll and see if I can get him to quit. Hold on. Yes, the yeses are winning. Why is today so insane? It's like I wake up, there's the World Cup thing. Oh yeah, I know that much, Pukey Pie. I was pretty much there live. It was like people were yelling about the World Cup, and then the next minute it was like, Elon did what? Friggin' dumpster fire as usual. I know. Oh god, thank you for the update though. I am distracted, as you may surmise. But it is thus that the brilliance of your cuirass shines all the more brightly for improving on the work of a master artisan. Mithril is a notoriously difficult material to shape, yet see the gloss of these plates! Not a single imperfection to mar the surface. I have cast an eye over many a suit of armor, but it is refreshing to know that I can still be impressed. The first round goes to you. I only wish I could be there to see Blandsteer weep when you show him the masterpiece you have created. I gotta show it to him and watch him weep. Ooh, this'll be fun. So Hananza chose your armor over mine, did she? Surprise, surprise. Come then, pup, let's see this bloody work of art. Yes, temper it with his tears. Exactly. Huh. Well, you have not been neglecting your craft, that much is certain. I can't rightly disagree with her decision. But next round will be a different story, you can be sure of that. Hey, he accepted the loss. That must have been pretty good. Alright, what now? What's round 2? Blandsteer has notified me of the challenge for the second round of your contest. Defeat in the first round has humbled him not a whit, it seems. You may have gained an early lead, mister, but keep your focus sharp. As I have said before, complacency can be your downfall, and a man like Blandsteer is at his most dangerous when his pride is on the line. Now, according to the wishes of our vindictive veteran, for his next round, you are to craft several items, and you must do so within a reasonable time frame to reflect the pressures of an actual commission. Sorry, let him... I hope he understands that this is gonna take a week. He fails to mention that what he considers to be reasonable, so I suggest you work with dispatch. The challenge requires you to forge a pair of mithril-plated caligae, a reinforced mithril elmo, and a pair of mithril solarets, all of the finest possible quality. Naturally, every one of these items requires an abundance of mithril ore. See how he deliberately chooses the same material as before, such as Blandsteer's confidence in his ability, and his certitude that he cannot be beaten twice under similar conditions. This is your chance to unravel that obnoxious self-assurance and end this contest with a second round victory. If anyone can quench the fury of that insufferable Oryx, mister, it is you. Bring your submissions to me at once when you are satisfied with your forging. Take no shortcuts. I expect to see armor of unsurpassed quality. You don't gotta worry about me. I got it. I got it, Hinanza. Quote from Twitter user, this is the funniest night on Twitter since the Queen died. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been quite a time on Twitter, and I can only bet it's getting worse. I see this guy up here often. Right, food. How are the items I requested coming along? Lest you forget, it's a blood currant tart, a serving of pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea that I need, all of the finest quality. Here you go. He's been dancing there for 2 months at least. Oh god, so you've noticed him too, PewDiePie? Ah, such a tantalizing medley of aromas. I cannot wait to sample each one. Oh my god, I made some good looking stuff, didn't I? I want to eat all that. You have outdone yourself yet again, mister. As soon as our guests seat themselves at the table, their noses will be enticed by the rich, relaxing fragrance of chamomile. Having taken a warming sip of the tea, their attention will then turn to the tart and pastry. For an instant, they are at a loss as both dishes are prepared with such loving detail. Is this mere food to consume or art to admire? They feel a twinge of sadness that they must efface such a beauty, but that sensation is short-lived, for no sooner do their teeth break the flaky crust that they experience a veritable symphony of tastes and textures. The making of pastries and sweets demands not only a delicate hand, but artistic sense besides, and you, mister, are possessed of both. I can recommend you to the Admiral without reserve. I was just talking to her. We're buddies. I owe you an apology and an explanation. I wasn't being wholly forthright with you. While I am indeed tasked with conceiving the menu for the Admiral's functions, it was also my job to select the guild member who will serve as her chef. And I am thrilled to inform that honor shall fall to you, the man who passed my test with flying colors. There's no doubt in my mind that you will represent the Bismarck admirably. Keep up the fine work, and be close at hand for when the Admiral has need of you. Ooh, cooking for Merlviv. Well, Lingseth, is it time? And I'm told you passed Letitia's test with flying colors, and now you're to cook for the Admiral's official functions. Well, the time's come for you to begin flexing them culinary muscles for the good of Lominsan diplomacy. I word a bribe from the bridge just now. Foreign dignitaries come to Limsa, and the Admiral wants us, by which I mean you, to fashion the meal together. Letitia's got all the details, so you'll want to speak with her. Go and do us proud, mister. Letitia again, huh? What's up? I've been waiting for you, mister. As I'm sure Lingsath informed you, we are playing host to a man of some importance, an emissary from the Holy See of Ishgard, an Ishgardian. Your task is to prepare a dish that will satisfy him. When the Admiral receives foreign visitors, she ordinarily requests that we serve them the best of Luminsan cuisine. This time, however, she wishes to treat her guests to a taste of home away from home. A gesture of goodwill. Oh my god, I gotta make some Ishgardian food. It's gonna taste like shit. To this end, you are to prepare a serving of Zemail gratin. It is a baked dish of eft tail and pipotos. See, what did I say? Creamy and warming. That is a mainstay in the cold climes of Ishgard. Suffice it to say that only the finest sample of the dish, made with only the finest ingredients, will do on this occasion. Where is that? Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is Ishgard? I believe I have the fish I need. If I'm remembering correctly. Skål! Fishbringer, find tasty fresh fish cat in Sandylands for friendly friend Toctics? Rattling the gates of judgment in Kurthus Central. Let me in, me! Skål! Toctics is Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for lip-smacking fish cat. Fish cat nose strings make for strengthful satchel strands. That's what you wanted? You didn't want to eat it? You wanted the whiskers? Toctics trades tongue flaps with Lingsath for fancy cooking of fish cat in Bismarck. Lingsath only fancy cooks after shoplock because of strengthful fish cat odor. Fishbringer makes Toctics one happy gobby! Happy gobby! Alright, what do you got for me this time, CC Poo? the fisher I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing as always. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away, but who can say no to the Bruguiere Consortium? I, for one, cannot, but perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Cybele. Sybil? I'll say Cybele. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Yes, ma'am. Ah, mister, I take it. The legends said you were rugged, but failed to mention how delectable you are as well. Excuse me, ma'am? She's not subtle. I mean, she's not wrong. Mister is a fine dish, but I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. She wants you carnally. Yes, she deserves that bonk, Pukey Pie. To the business, then. I want you to bring me rain collars from Gridania's jadeite flood. However, there's a catch to this catch, but tish. The rain collars spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rains come. Keep an eye to the skies, you'll see the fish to be aroused, just like me, so that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borers are most effective, or so I'm told. As to why we want to catch them well, the fish are prized by wealthy old dons for possessing certain properties. And it is the custom of Bruguiere Consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. 5 rain colors are all we require to satisfy these aristocrats' needs. It's just a fish! Oh, alright, I gotta go to the Astalicia. As blacksmith. Aw, they decorated the Astalicia for starlight. Isn't that sweet? Me, Pukey Pie. So I think I've said before, this is the Bloody Executioner's main ship. Right, Muriel, so this is the one he's simping over. Okay, you are pretty. I will give you that. You have a mighty simp who's a rich merchant. Lucky you. Ah, yes, the gifts I was promised. It is good to know Phasar is a man of his word, though personally I prefer a man of action. Show me what you've got. Most impressive indeed. I am humbled. With your weapons in my grip, victory is all but assured. Phasar certainly possesses an eye for the finer things, yet the eye that finds beauty interests me less than the hands that craft it. The strong, skilled hands of an artisan like yourself. Oh shit, I think I'm about to steal Phasar's girl. Gladiator and blacksmith make quite a pair, do we not? What is a weapon without a wielder, or a wielder without a weapon? We complete each other. Why is everyone thirsty today? I came to Limsa Lominsa to see your wares at the old man's behest. Oh, we gotta call him. Should we tell him that she called him an old man? And found everything he promised and more. Know that in the heat of battle, as I clutch them tightly in my hands, my thoughts will be of you. Oh shit, sorry Phasar, we stole your girl. You have to be a warrior so you can beat the ladies off with a stick. Exactly. Exactly. They say these pirates know how to swing an axe. I've been looking for a fight to hone my own skills. It must be the glasses. It's the glasses that's got the, that's making her heart flutter. Or, you know, who can resist this winning smile, you know? Oh god, now I have to get off the Astalicia. Wish me luck. Oh, is that the way out? No. Aha! Alright, that wasn't so bad. Oh, look, they got a lot of presents. Load it up. Grimace. Alright, Brithale. Please tell me I'm not making something for Phasar this time. Good news, mister. That gladiator you outfitted, Muriel, done the work of 1,000,000 merchants for us since. Her name's on the lips of every Colosseum fan, as is the name of the smithy what forged her armaments. Our wares are selling faster than we can forge 'em, and every member of the guild is reaping the benefits. Aye, the ale will flow like wine at the wench tonight. Of course, customers, they've been asking for you by name, but I tell them you ain't got time to personally craft all their butcher's knives and bric-a-brac. I've certainly no intention of shoving that drudgery off on you. But there's one commission what requires your personal attention, I reckon. This one comes to us by way of Phasar. God damn it! So pay the man a visit. Before you go, word of warning. Phasar is a solemn soul to begin with, but this job's got him wound tighter than ever, judging from his countenance. God damn it! Best be prepared for a bleeding tough challenge. When can I never have to talk to him again? There you are. Hear me, mister. None other than the finest blacksmith in all of Vilbrin will do for this task. Well, thanks, I guess. So renowned are your weapons that your name echoes through the distant wood of Gridania. So powerful your forge that it has bent their disdain for steel into admiration. As such, a former champion of the Colosseum living amid the leaves has contacted me in hopes of engaging your services. That's all I can say. The rest she would tell you herself. The client wishes to meet you in private and will be waiting for you on the platform just below the drowning wench. Pray do not keep her waiting. Okay, mysterious. So I don't have to deal with Phasar directly this time. Yay. Below the wench. So you're on that weird little way down. Yeah, I see you're down there. Well-traveled Mikote. How do I get down there again? That's not the way down. That's the way. Aha! Here we go. What's up, Denston? I've got a ship moored at the Morby Dry Docks. Meet me there when your preparations are in order, and I'll ferry you over. Right, you're the Hullbreaker's Isle guy. Hello? Aussie? An honor, Mr. Final Fantasy. I appreciate you coming all this way to meet with me. I am told you are a blacksmith without peer. It is for this reason that I have come to seek your assistance. The sword I would have you forge must befit a storied Colosseum champion. Rather, a man who would become one once more. This gladiator has recently returned to Ul'dah and has chosen to fight under a different name, you see. Perhaps you are familiar with the Bronze Bull. I am, but these people aren't. I thought not. His performance on the Blood Sands has been less than stellar. Despite his wealth of experience, he struggles. I have seen him fight. His weapons are his weakness, but I fear he thinks himself at fault. Which brings me to my request. I wish to arm the Bronze Bull with a quality cobalt winglet, strengthened with the savage might materia of the 3rd grade. He is a far greater gladiator than his record suggests, and deserves better than the rubbish he wields. When the sword is ready, deliver it to Phasar. He shall see that the Bronze Bull receives it. The Bronze Bull is another one of those, of the group that Flamine was with that accidentally set the Gubu loose that killed Minfilia's father accidentally. But they were part of the Bronze Bull was one of the influential youths back then. And so is a fairly big player. All things considered, all those people who are in that group are. Alright, I think that's it. Alright. So now we gotta go to Aleport. Pretty sure. I can't take that quest either. Well, maybe we'll fight Leviathan and then I can get some of these side quests out of the way. Valkbrida. Seb. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Why, thank you for the concern, but I am frightfully overleveled, so don't worry about me. What do we got down here? You okay? You're alive. Help. Somebody. Of all the times to forget the restorative. Ooh, I got your restorative. Maelstrom Restorative. This fast-acting concoction temporarily imbues strength while suppressing pain. I need me some of that, allowing wounded soldiers to make their way to safety. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Maggie didn't even fit through the door. Haha, I'm too high level for you to notice me. Oh no, they're dead. Fuck. Looky here, lads. Fresh meat for the larder. Fuck you guys. Look, that one guy was still like doo-doo and is like nothing to see here. Oh man, this sucks. Y'all look the same. Maybe it was 3 brothers. Poor guy. I'll bear you all to safety. So you can be buried the way you deserve. You've returned, thanked the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Someone's plate read, "Take my hand and let's float in the river of time together." Oh, that's a nice quote. Dear gods! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly, and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstroms shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have the subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. The foreign levy is the part of the Maelstrom made up by adventurers. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Mr. and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Ooh, I get to go with Y'shtola, just the two of us. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Mr. That sounds fun. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, mister? Too long ago, I warrant, but come, let us away. We get to fight alongside Y'shtola. Ooh, look at the sky tonight. Beautiful. The summoning ritual is taking place at the Beastman Aetheryte. Hello, sir. He's just like, can I play on your Xbox? The Beastman Aetheryte deep within. Thither we must go. Yeah, you can scream at me all you like. I know you're too scared to fight me because I'm too overleveled. Obstructing our way is a multitude of checkpoints. It would be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way, that we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate routes and merge before the Aetheryte, the better to confuse the enemy sentinels. Shh, intruders! You shall not pass! Summon reinforcements. Oh, those reinforcements. You will pay with your lives. They gave me dropsy. For Lord Leviathan. Oh my god, an axolotl! You okay, girl? Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh,
Much?
Thancred gets to show off. Uh-oh. He's gonna get shown up. Oh, ninja shit. Let's go. Sorry, Thancred, you're not as cool anymore.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note. Pick no quarrel with Domans.
You want to be a ninja so bad. Just admit it.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
He's like, yeah, I guess I can't show off anymore because you're so cool. Okay, you gotta sacrifice elegance. That was like totally unnecessary. You're trying to show off as much as possible. Wow, Thancred. You don't want to get shown up by the ninjas. He's like, impressed? Yugiri? He's like, being as extra as possible. Amazing. I love this scene. I was like laughing so hard the first time I saw this scene.
To the Aetheryte.
Okay, Thancred, whatever you say. Gun. Merlvib's gun?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Yeah, Merlvib's gun. Death penalty and annihilator. The budget. Let's go. Was I cool enough? Did I make up for Yugiri being awesome?
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Yeah, but you got possessed last time because you were pushing yourself too hard. Don't push yourself too hard, old man. Just to make it look like you're not slacking.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
That does sound painful.
Lord of the world!
Uh-oh.
Hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Oh shit. What a bad time to start having an echo.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh, a Sahagin with the echo. Shoot. With those lame rhymes, he should. Oh my god, true. Oh my god, you can just take over another person's body? More like an Asian, huh?
Strike me down at will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Lv.50 was just unloading on them. Oh, time to get the etherometer out.
You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh shit. God damn it, they did it. They summoned Leviathan.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being, ever the word. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary!
Oh, Lv.50 tricked you, huh?
Everlasting!
Lv.50 tricked you. Uh-huh. Wow, Lv.50, you sure can be tricky.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore.
Oh shit.
Leave the wrecks for
That
the
was
pirates.
fast. He already fucked up a bunch of boats.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
Oh my god. That's awful.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, that's fucked. It's actually not the first time he's done that. Though the mission ended in failure, I take solace in the knowledge that Minfilia is unharmed. And maybe if you weren't showing off so much, you could have gotten something done. Had we only arrived but a moment earlier. But there's no time to brood over what might have been. Leviathan has returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. If we meet Leviathan on the open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. We must think of a way to face him on equal terms. The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. 'Tis of little wonder the Garleans fear their kind so. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Alright, I know the situation is dire, but there is one thing I want to check before I head out. I want to go see how our buddies over at Nov's nursery are doing. Wait, no, I don't have an extra. Fuck. I can't even take those yet because I don't have any extra quest slots. Oh well, I'll just go on with this, I guess. Oh wait. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. When I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare one for such a sight. He is rather large. To confront the Lord of the Whirl in his watery domain is far from ideal. Yet he is not like to come to us, with that he lacked the means to strike us from afar. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Sapsa. You know me, mister. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. God damn it, Thancred. The Sahagin Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? Einzar, my man, how you doing? If Leviathan is allowed to unleash a tidal wave, nothing within 10 malms of the coast will be safe, let alone Limsa. I trust you see what's at stake here. Yeah, we gotta save Limsa.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
My buddies, the Company of Heroes.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamities, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnation.
The aggressive tape sounds over Merle. Oh my god, yeah, I was trying to mute my mic.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Oh my god, I just realized Thancred's in his hometown! Is he feeling nostalgic? Probably not. He didn't have a very good childhood.
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Yes, please speak in Einsar, my boyfriend.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Wait, we did that to, get through, Garuda's whirlwind.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Oh my god, Einsar, you're so smart.
Of
So
course!
smart.
Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
Really? Is that how it's pronounced, Arcanist and not Arcanist? Well, I can't count on anything the ARR voice acting says.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
I don't think that'll be... Actually, no. I shouldn't say that. That might be terribly difficult, considering the wild goose chase I went on last time.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Oh, good point.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
I like how he's, like, trying to make it not sound like this is first-hand experience. He's like, yeah, you remember Mistbeard? There was, like, a legend, you know? It was like, it's not like I did that personally or anything.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal. Upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Isn't that interesting? Wink, 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 wink. It's so funny that she's teasing him.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
Bro, it is literally your worst kept secret.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Look at him, so devious. For how simple the emote animations, they still work good enough for body language and cutscenes. They do! Isn't that really cool?
Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
I love Ainzar so much.
At once, Admiral.
Yeah, buddy.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Yes, this was my origin, and I shall defend it. He does have a good coat, or rather, the coat looks good on him. Not everyone can pull off the Grand Marshal coat. I have my people working triple shifts on the twin vessel, but it will take some time yet. Time we may not have. Seven hells is waiting is liable to drive the lot of us mad. The Sahagin Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? Oh yeah, this is all the same. Okay. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore. Among us. But I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. I don't believe him. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. And we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not already know? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? His testimony could yield us any manner of advantage. Should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Mister, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet, and oh, I know who the fuck this is. It's the guy who slew Titus. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. This fucking guy, we really gotta go talk to him again. Stella? No, I guess Stella has declared that it's time to stop streaming. I need to go grab her. Okay. Lower Lenosha. Okay. Wait. I can't go there yet, can I? Oh well, whatever. Beautiful day in Vilbrin. Can you believe Leviathan's about to do a ginormous tidal wave over all this? Wow. Oop. Meow, yes, Stella? I can pet the cat while I fly. There's the Grey Fleet. Actually, is there any things I can do here? Ah! I'll have to go back there before I leave. Are you the guy Are you the freaking guy? Tractome. They call me. Oh, yeah. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before this poor storm private is way in over his head. Gods, man, I've worked for 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Yeah, right. You probably slept all 3 of those days. I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Let it never be said that old Tractome ain't a generous soul. Oops. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? Ahem! The tale of Tractome's epic victory over the dread primal Lv.50. Are you kidding me? Now, Lv.50 is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide as across as me members long. They ain't no mean feat, let me tell you. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. I hate him. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. Not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Lv.50, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah, it's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. Wow, the instant you see me, you're like shitting your pants, okay. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Remember's tiny. It's pathetic. Oh my god. Oh my god. I sure as hell didn't fight Lv.50, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day lawyering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some malms off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh gods. Oops. Oh well. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Lv.50, that means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. Wilford blind me here to talk about Lv.50. Is that what that guy's name is? Oh my god. You'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Right in Davy Jones' locker. Why, you worthless, lying whore, son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Get him. Yeah, sorry, that was useless. Mister, this is Menphilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon. Lv.50. I say with Menphilia voice. Oh my god, the embarrassment. I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Borby Tridocks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Okay. Unfortunately, there is an entry in the book with Trackdome, and I haven't read it before, so unfortunately I will read it now. Alright, Trackdome Ritzvison. Trackdome is a sea wolf who is rumored to have changed careers no less than 13 times over his 33 years. At present, he offers his services as a self-proclaimed mercenary to the farmers who toil the fields of Red Rooster Stead, but until recently he earned his keep as both a guard and porter in Costa del Sol. One would not know this, however, from the letters he writes his dear mother, bragging of his success in overseas trade, success which he has supposedly caught the eye of Limsalimence's very admiral, so he's always, like, lying to everyone. Yeah, let's do Rogue Quest while we're heading to Morby Tridocks. Yes, Stella? Come here for some pets? Stella? Don't jump up. Ah, how relaxing. Do 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 do. Stella, no! I know what you are. What can old Svarcent do for you? Hunting down jolly merchant slavers. Ah, well that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke and this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about the slavery business is true, that jolly merchant's not gonna walk his charges all the way to market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the Salt Strand. That doesn't leave you much time. He said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go on ahead and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Alright. Well, let's go save some people from being sold off. Jesus. Jack, my buddy! Svarcent came through for us, eh? Now what do we got here? This one looks a charmer. Sod move, I told ya! Me peg-legged grandma obbles quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience. I'm sorry, please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just playing daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Leviathan, scaly arse. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, alright? That's where me and me shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads, while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God's knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last big gobful of sweet Lenosian sea breeze. I'm sore tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now, but that won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide us to his mates in Aleport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. That sounds great. Okay, oh no, we're both Midlanders. We have the exact same animation. We're like moving perfectly in sync. The Jolly Merchants will get their due, don't you worry about that. We're twinsies for real. They've gone. We best hurry to Aleport. Unless you've got a quicker way, there's a ferry what leaves from Candlekeep Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Well, I can teleport there. That's even faster. But there's this whole Leviathan thing happening. You know what? Those guys are gonna be slow as shit, I'm sure. Let's just... I'll get them. Don't worry. We'll be there in time. Stella, please stop jumping in front of the TV. Stella, come on. Yeah, can you teleport, Jack? Stella. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the Whirl Eater, but I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. In order to build the Whirl Eater, I had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion. But when I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. Oh, girl boss Merlvib in action. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. Oh man, you're tough as nails. Would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. Well, it cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past, and have ever prevailed. You will not do so again, of that I have no doubt. You will do so again, of that I have no doubt. Oof, that was close. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naldik and Vimelis have won an admirer in me. Yeah, they're pretty skilled. When First Master Einzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Only now that the Whirl Eater is complete do I see the elegance of this solution. I don't see it, though. They didn't have the budget. I'm told your jaunt to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete. And she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. A floating arena, let's go! I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. All right, Leviathan, Leviathan, let's go. Oh, another cutscene. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the War Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Valdeacon Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his holdover water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Sprouts. Manually. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the third levy. Lady Yugiri, the fifth. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. Oh, Merlin. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, mister. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Oh, they believe in me so much. It's really sweet. I'm getting choked up. The War Leader, hard. There is no War Leader, normal. Oh, that's interesting. They do not have, the War Leader is not, whatchamacallit, on duty support. So, hey, does anybody want to fight Leviathan with me? Wink. Hanging with my tall buddies in the Maelstrom. Yuki Pie, would you like to go with me? Okay. I'm in Adamantoise like always. I'm in Morabee Dry Docks. That's the Aetheryte, Morabee Dry Docks. Like you're going to Island Sanctuary. Wait, I don't think you have Island Sanctuary yet, but still. Anybody? Rowan, are you around? Do you want to fight Leviathan with me? Oh, man. Okay, never mind. You go Dunskathan. Yuki! Yay! You look so black magey right now with your white magey chocobo. Aww. You're at your... Oh, do you want me to wait a little? I can. Although, if... Rowan, this isn't going to take very long, and after this I intend to do, like, dungeons and, Odin and stuff. So, me and PewDiePie could go ahead, and you could join us for Odin and some dungeons. Well, in either case, I'm gonna take a small break to use the facilities and refill my water. We have to be Mr. FF, so I will be the BLM. Oh, we do look, you do look like you're, the black mage of that group. It's the exact design, but that guy was an Ellison. He didn't have little kitty ears coming out of the hat like you do. This is adorable. I never noticed this black mage hat had little kitty ears before. Aww. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Pukey Pie, I just noticed. You're from Leviathan. And now we're fighting Leviathan. Isn't that cool? I am. Alright, I guess I should put in the thingy then. There's also a Lullafell I suspect maybe a pimp. Oh no. Oh, this guy! I see! And a samurai! Damn! Oh wait, this will lead me right to it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, your chocobo's Addy. There's Addy. See. You have a chicken IRL named Addy. That's adorable that you have chickens IRL. I think you've mentioned that before. So cute. Let's go! Let's piss it off. Oh shit. That's terrifying. Hey, come fight us! How nice of them to put railings on. It would be a shame if something happened to them. Alright, let's go. Stella, come on. Right now. I guess I should tank the tail, huh? Ow. Stella, come on. come on. No, don't step on my laptop. Is he diving? Alright, I think I got it. No, we're too late! Shit. Alright, I gotta do it faster. Oh my god! Look at the name of the other tank. Better Call Saul. I can't. That's the best name. Better Call Saul. I'm giving Better Call Saul a comm. Alright, Phantom's got it this time. Watch it be too early. Oh, it worked! Our timing was good. Let's go. You challenge me with trickery? Fools! Your mortal contrivances cannot quell the raging sea. Alright, I forgot to say, mine is the power to cleanse all things. Naught can withstand the relentless onslaught of my waves. Leviathan, Leviathan. Leviathan, Leviathan. This is what I'm supposed to do as off tank. I have no idea. Oh shit. Oh, we got it! Yes! Oh no! Better Call Saul is gone. I can't give them a comm. I hope Better Call Saul knows that I love them. Alright, we did it. We beat Leviathan. So I need to report to Lv.50 next, but instead, let's go do some other things. Let me get rid of some of these quests. Dark Divinity for one. The ones that are unlocks for dungeons and trials and things like that, I think will be easy to knock out. I could do Corpse Groom, but things like this would be better because that dungeon's a little special. Okay. I think Rowan might still be tied up with Dunscaith. I know Rowan really wanted to do Odin, so we could do one of the Amdapor ones in the South Shroud anyway. Just to wait, because Odin's gonna be in South Shroud too. Bad fishy. Oh, wait. Yuki Pie, you're probably gonna need to do the unlocks. I was gonna do the unlocks for Lost City of Amdapor and Amdapor Keep. I think those are in Revenant's Toll. I think at least one is. I'm not sure about the other one. That might be in Gridania or something. You did a bunch a while ago? Okay. So you might be already set. All right. So, remember when I talked about Nim? Like the ruins of Nim when we were in Lenosha? So, Amdapor was also a great civilization around that time. And we're gonna learn a little bit about it. So, Amdapor used to reside south of the Shroud. As you can see, we're in the South Shroud. The thing is that this part didn't used to be in the forest at all. It was after the fourth astral era that, no, fifth astral era, sorry. Yeah, fifth astral era that, the Black Shroud grew itself, the elementals, the forest to expand south and cover up all of Amdapor to keep the secrets and possible destruction of their white magic under lock and key. All right, what's this about Amdapor? Here at Nedric's recommendation. Oh, Nedric. So one of them, Yuki Pie, is in. You're queued for Purin for one more Dunscaith. So I hope you're good for that for Odin after that. All right, sounds good. Yuki Pie. One of them is in Vesper Bay, like near the Waking Sands. Nedric Ironheart should give you the other one. Then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. Yeah, so I've got the quest One Night in Amdapor and Ghosts of Amdapor. This fortress was built by the Amdapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, that splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Oh yeah, I've faced them before. Those were the guys who were fucking up Tamtara Deepcroft. Oh, it's from Conjurer Guild Leader? Alright, go for it. Go for it. This one that I'm doing right now. Oh my goodness. No. Raiding. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, No. Wow. What were you playing? Pop Cup Raid. Oh, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. What a surprise. Peachy, how are you? Oh, hello. I'm Katie, and we're playing Final Fantasy 14. I was just about to do. It was one of these. No. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resubscription, for subscribing. Thank you, No. It was like Diner Dash. Oh, cool. Peachy! Oh, that's so sweet of you! Thank you for subscribing. Kaito? What's going on with Kaito? No. Yeah, and PewDiePie's here. Oh, Kaito is gifting. Oh, Kaito, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, but No's buddy PewDiePie is here, and we're going to do some dungeons in the forest. Yeah. And I totally forget if this one is Amdapor Keep. Oh, this has got to be Amdapor Keep. Oh, hello, Kaito. Thank you so much for following, Kaito, and thank you so much for the gifts. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you were talking about one night in Amdapor. PewDiePie. Kaito! Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. But yeah, this one that I'm doing, that I'm talking to right now, PewDiePie is Ghosts of Amdapor. I think that might start at Vesper Bay, but I could be wrong. Thank you so much, Kaito. Yes, I hope you enjoy my little emotes. That Gumi is usually who's in charge. Sunday is the special day where Corpiker is in charge. Oh, thank you so much. All right, I think we just got to make sure that PewDiePie has this Amdapor Keep unlocked, and then we'll be able to go in. You're the best VTuber model in the world. Oh, thank you so much, Big Birth. Oh, Big Birth, you're so sweet. Thank you. Yes, so this is Corpiker. I actually have two models. So this is Corpiker, and we're going to have a special guest appearance by... Oh, God. Wait. No, I don't have it plugged in. I should have it, though. Oh, nuts. I gotta export my thing. All right, well, never mind. I do have a little Gumi, usually. But this is the special day where Corpiker is in charge. But that's really sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah, all of my VTuber avatars are little needle felts that I do. Oh, you have it? Okay, good, PewDiePie. So yeah, I usually play like story-driven games. And then on weekends, I make him sweet. Aw, thank you so much. And they're also cute. Oh, thank you, Peachy. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so on Saturdays, so yesterday I was doing some needle felting, and they make little guys like Corpiker right here. And although I was making Christmas ornaments this last time yesterday. And then on Sundays, like today, I do a Final Fantasy 14 lore stream. So if you guys like Final Fantasy 14, or if you want to get into it, we're still in A Realm Reborn, so we're basically still at the beginning of the game. You guys can come back and watch whenever. Yeah, thank you guys so much. This is really sweet. All right, since PewDiePie is ready, I think I should probably get Maxine to unlock this dungeon for us, and we can We can go do Amdapor Keep. Yes, alas, that splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Void Scent. And we Wood Whalers welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their numbers in check. Alright. Let's go. Amdapor Keep, now accessible. Okay. So Pewkie Pie and I. Oh, you don't play MMOs anymore since EVE Online ruined it for you with Spreadsheets DLC, but yeah, sweet game, cute voice model. Oh, thank you. I really am diving into the story of this game, and a lot of the story is pretty soloable now. So you don't even have to do that much MMO stuff if you don't want to. But if you ever are down for a chill time, absolutely. I should just do this and it'll automatically take me there. Amdapor Keep. Once, the lost civilization of Amdapor thrived in the Twelveswood. For citizens wielders of powerful yet forbidden magics which could be used to alter the very fabric of existence. However, as is often the case with people who fancy themselves gods, the self-assuring hubris of the Amdapori eventually became their downfall, and as quickly as they rose to power did they disappear from the world. For generations, this relic of their once mighty civilization has remained hidden in plain sight, cloaked by the elementals who sought only to prevent newer generations from stumbling across the ancient Amdapori magics, that is, until the Lambs of Dalamud, a dark cult of who worships the now fallen Lesser Moon as a god, dispelled the elementals' glamour by means unknown and claimed the keep as their own. Now the crazed followers use its ancient chambers to perform blood sacrifices in an effort to resurrect their evil lord. Might get it for the lore since I love lore, but right now I'm stuck with Dune and Warframe lore and also Final Fantasy IV. Oh, well, if it entices you at all, the newest Final Fantasy XIV expansion, Endwalker, is very heavily based on Final Fantasy IV because, has a lot of references because they go to the moon. Spoilers, sorry, it's in the trailer. And all of the current stuff that's coming out is a lot of Final Fantasy IV also. Like, we're fighting Golbez's, 4 elemental archfiends in the main story right now, currently. Right, so, oh, there it goes. Oh, there be gargoyles here. Got Void Scent. Y'all are summoning Void Scent? You Lambs of Dalamud fuckers? Okay. Amdapor Keep. The 1,500-year-old buildings here. Lunatic followers. Let's get these guys. You can't stop what's already begun. Heed me, servants of the Hound. Your place is in this realm. If I remember right, the mobs in here are weird, so I'm a little scared. Lowbat. Hello, Lowbat. How are you doing? Yep, I'm doing Amdapor Keep. With these Dullahans. Very tired and busy, but always love being here. Hope you're well too. Thank you. I've been sick this week, but I'm starting to feel better today, and this stream's going better than I thought it would. So it's a promising sign. Where the fuck do these guys, I guess? I think we gotta go that way. Maybe I should get this Dullahan. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lobet. You're sweet. I'm good, though. Dalamud will lap at your lifeblood and grow ever stronger. Heed me, servants of the Hound. Your place is in this realm. Oh, y'all. Get away from there. Oh, shit. Hey, you. Stop that. Thank you, Relobat. This is sweet. Maybe I should get these guys too. I don't think we can go in there yet, can we? That's the same kind of ward they put up in Tamtara Deepcroft. That's definitely a Lambs of Dalamud thing, that kind of ward. Ow, ow. Is this the way we go? I don't even know. Are we? I think we're lost. Oh, we can go in there now. Oh, the ward's gone. I guess we had to kill all of the lunatics. Get it? They're Lambs of Dalamud. They worship the moon, therefore they're lunatics. Alright, let's get this guy. Lunatic priest. Dalamud will rise once again! Now from the depths of the seven hells will terror rise. Take these mortals, release them from this form. The feast is about to begin. Your mind's the main course. Okay, Psyche Player. So the final, similar to the final boss of Tamtara Deepcroft, is the first boss. Oh, I should have interrupted that. Is the first boss of Amdapor Keep. That's pretty nice reference. Another dance, my slave. Dance for me, slave. Oh god, this fucking guy. What are my interrupts again? This thing. Alright, next time he does it, I'm ready. Oh god. 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 Woof. Do we go straight or to the right? Oh well, whatever. Do we go straight? Are these gargoyles gonna jump at me? Oh yes, of course they are. Oh, we did it. Okay. Phew. I hope I'm not lost. Yeah, get back here. Okay. Ah! Help! Oh, if I get any worse, I can home gang. Alright, no, the healer is doing good. Thank you, healer. Phew! Okay. God damn it, stop jump scaring me, gargoyles. Alright. Oh god, demon wall. This is the one that can knock you off. Wish me luck. Anyway, the demon wall is a good example of the golemancy that EM Depori were good at. That wasn't so bad. Man, this place does feel so old. They did a good job. Got some succubi here. Okay. Maybe this one last little Dullahan. Okay, vengeance. Ah! Yeah! Oh, fuck, I should get out of the way. Okay. Oh. I guess we could run really fast past the Dullahan so we don't have to fight it. Way to go, everybody. Oh, you're funny looking. The Anataboga. All right? Okay. Like the Dullahan still chilling outside. Oh no, the look. He gave me the look. Yeah, let's go Pewkie Pie! Alright, we got it! Yay! Thank you so much, Pewkie Pie! Laser to the butt. Yeah, it sure got lasers. Oh yeah, and you lasered him, that's true. All right, thank you. All right. So this next one, oh yeah, so wait, I should talk about Andapur Keep. Gotta go back in my book a little. Alright, Andapur Keep. This ancient keep remained hidden in plain sight for generations, cloaked by the magics of the elementals, until the violence of the calamity weakened their powers and the glamours eventually failed. Up to that point, blissfully unaware of its existence, the citizens of Gridania were shocked when its sprawling ruins suddenly appeared in the middle of the Twelveswood. Identified as a relic of ancient Amdapor, a 5th Astral Era nation credited with creating white magic, the keep was likely abandoned in the wake of a devastating attack from their archenemies, the Machi. Nonetheless, much of the civilization's ingenuity survived both the carnage and the passage of time to remain in evidence. Aside their mastery of healing and purification magics, the Amdapori are noted for their skill at creating arcane entities of stone, the Demon Wall being a prime specimen. Many such beings served as the keep's guardians in its heyday, and still did so the day it was rediscovered. Even in the presence of such stout defenses, however, did not deter the fanatics of the Lambs of Dalamud, who ventured into the keep and proceeded to use its chambers for their dark rituals. And the beautiful looking Anantaboga that we fought at the end there. Inside the keep, the Lambs of Dalamud sought to bind a dread void scent to their will. The creature was Anantaboga, and it was presumably amongst the void army the Machi had sent to lay waste to Amdapor. That it had been sealed away suggests that the white mages fell short of destroying it outright. That was a ginormous void scent that we fought. Yeah, it was a cool dungeon, huh? Oh, you're out of fun Scathe. Rowan, do you want to do Lost City of Andapor with all of the mushrooms and nasty spores and stuff with us first? So I'm in South Shroud, Adamantoise, Rowan, if you want to join. Whee. Oh, so we're going into the giant dead tree. Great. Hey, Adamantoise! I'm an Adamantoise! It's an Adamantoise, an Adamantoise. And ghosts. Hi, ghosts. This is Alphine. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. That sounds awful. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seed Seers and all. Fight well. Wow. Your vote of confidence is inspiring. Thanks so much. Oh, if I remember right, you're about to see a familiar face, Rowan. Someone you were just fighting. We just gotta wait for Rowan and then I'll load up. I'm here. I'm near Camp Tranquil. Yeah, I know, there's 2 Amdapors. That's the one we just did. We're at the one over here. Hey, meow meow, big heels! Let's go! Oh my god, that's your final Christmas outfit, huh? Quite incredible. I have 2 Catboy twinks helping me out. This is amazing. Yuki Pie, meow meow, big heels. Let's move out! What? We don't get an instant pop. We just need a healer, unless you want me to heal. You can heal if you want, but you are more than welcome to level up Summoner. Well, let's give it a couple minutes. If it takes a couple of minutes for it to pop, then maybe. So, fine weather we're having today, huh? Your chocobos look lonely. I should get Karage-kun out here. There's Karage-kun. Pink, white, and yellow. Like we're cotton candy birds. Easter egg colored birds. Oh, what? Oh, we're gonna just kill a bunch of ghosts? Okay. Hi, ghosts. Oh wait, I forgot to read the description for this one. This might save us a little. I mean, this is something I could do to kill time. Born in magic, the ancient city of Amdapor lived in splendor and died in agony as the 5th astral era gave way to the 6th umbral and in the ensuing catastrophe. The agent of Amdapor's destruction slept. Now the seal that is held so long is softening like wind-fallen fruit. And what blind worms writhe underneath the skin of the dead city. Ooga booga booga. The twilight years of the 5th astral era saw magical civilizations reach their zenith. Among them the nation of Amdapor, which prospered through the blessings of white magic. But with this prosperity came a bitter rivalry. And a bid to destroy them once and for all, their Machi enemies, the Black Mages. It was literally like white mage versus black mage. Their Machi enemies unleashed a powerful void scent upon the city. And it was only at great cost that the Amdapori succeeded in sealing away the being. Alas, their home devastated by the onslaught, the civilization did not survive the catastrophic arrival of the 6th umbral era, which was a giant flood. You read a fanfic set here once? I think I know the one you're talking about. Where was it Gitalo who had to slog through all of this water afterwards or something? If I'm remembering, I forgot if I'm remembering it wrong. Since that time, the elementals had kept the ruins of Amdapor hidden from mortal eyes. But the calamity weakened the seal to reveal the city, long thought to have been lost. To compound matters, the concurrent dwindling of earth-aspected ether gave rise to a moldering blight that swiftly ravaged the overgrown vegetation within the ruins and threatened to spread without. In response, Seed Seer Raya Osena raised a great ward to contain the blight, but the darkness that had begun to stir deep within the city would not be so easily stayed. You're thinking of the Sanson Vampire one? I don't know if I read the Sanson Vampire one. Oh no, the ghosts are back. It's been 4 minutes. Should we try Should we try healer? Meow meow? Okay. Alright, let's try this again. We got a tank and a healer. We gotta make some headway. That's much better. Look at that difference. We got Donald Duck Meow Meow, the classic Meow Meow big heels right here. Donald Duck White Mage. Big heels bringing the big heels. So this is the Moldering Blight, brought by the draining of the earth aspected ether on the ancient city. That is disgusting! Alright, boys, let's roll out. Meowdy. Woofatty. Yo. Oh my god, are they all— you're all cat boys! Oh my god. My cat boy crew, let's go. Demon stool. Ew. Oh, what else we got? Oh, gremlins are here? I'll stop here. Ah! So I gotta look to see if the gremlins will call me anything bad. Ah! Thank you for the big heals. Maybe that pool was a little big. Thank you so much, Meow Meow, my hero. Mold colony. Ew! Ew, void scent. Another freaking gremlin. Go and bugger yourself. Oh, ow. See, the gremlins are void scent who love to make you feel bad. They insult you and then you have like a despair debuff. Idiot half-wit. Oh, that hurts right here, little gremlin. Oh shit, I forgot that's a mimic. Fuck. So sorry. Okay. Ow. That poison was hitting. Oh, that's a fucked up Gooboo. Decaying Gourmand. Oh no, look at this fucked up Gooboo. Look, poor baby. It's got a giant mouth in its tummy. Ow. Oh no! Madarak got eaten! Oh, where's the voracious moth? You. Ow! Not again. This time they ate Meow Meow. No! I need Meow Meow. You got bored. Where is everybody? Ah, there you are. Oh shit, there's a heck dice? Oh, another one. Flies? Ew, pollen. Oh, we're supposed to go that way, huh? What's wrong with me? Oh, fuck. Ew! Defeated fluid draws nearby monsters into a fit of fury, fit of frenzy. Ew! Ew, you heck dice, hey! Thank you for the big heals, meow meow. Right, oh great. What's gonna happen now? There's a giant thingy. Tower of White, like white magic? I'll watch out for this button. Oh no! Ariok, that's what I gotta fight. go. All right. Sanctum of Dreams. Ooh. Oh, this is such a cool looking place. Check this out. All these void scent though. White mage stone. Meow meow. That was close. Thank you, Meow Meow. Ooh, look at these pretty walkways. Hey, pretty funny that we have a white mage and a black mage here, because y'all were at war in this very building. Oh, great. This shit again? Am I even getting them yet? Ah! No! I'm sorry, I should have hit home, gang. Stunned, motherfucker. Yuki Pie, run! That's devious, isn't it? I'm sorry, I was late hitting home, gang. Save you, Pinkie Pie! You survived the whole time? Good Pinkie Pie. Sorry, Matarak, my sprint is on cooldown. Came just in time, I'm glad. Oh shit. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, I should have fucking... I still don't have the instinct to interrupt things. I need to get good. Alright, what do we have here? The Waking Nightmare. Oh, Jesus. Wow! Doesn't this seem familiar, Rowan? This place is friggin' cool, I agree. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of this guy. Diablos from Final Fantasy VIII? Oh my goodness. Who dares set foot within my domain? The wretched white mages of Amdapur? To face me is to face thy deepest, darkest nightmares. Not even in eternal sleep shalt thou be free from the terror of my weaving. Oh fuck, Matterrock! Oh fuck, I guess I did the bad thing. Yeah. Oh great. Ah! Damn, Diablo's got hands. Over here, you bitch. A little further from those giant AoEs. Ugh. Not this again. Don't we need to, like, hide from this? Oh, we're alive somehow. Die, bitch! Oh my god. And there goes Diablos. I don't think we did that. I don't think we did the strat correctly at all, but we did it. We got Diablos. For now. We may see him again. Yeah, we did it! Oh, goodness. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Meow Meow and Pukey Pie. Okay. So, Diablos, that big demon-looking thing we just fought. Diablos, charged with leading the Machi's Void-sent army against Amdapor, the mighty Diablos was shorn of power in a desperate counterattack and imprisoned within a potent seal. He awakened centuries later when the calamity broke the seal's hold, only to be humbled once more by adventurers sent to investigate the ruins, vanishing in a flurry of leathern wings. He may re-emerge once again somewhere else. Nice. Thank you guys so much. Alright. Yeah, he's a motherfucker, isn't he? Now, we're gonna go fight Odin. So I'm gonna go over to Earth's Gift. We're dropping an Earth's Gift. But in the meantime, there's a... No, I'll just mark this for now. Alright. Here's all the Amdapori ruins. Nobody knew this was here but the elementals until 5 years ago. A cool mount. Oh, is that the one we're getting from the thing? Yes, yes, Rowan. It's like herpes, he shows up every year. Baba Booey. Oh! I knew it. I should have seen that coming. Anyway, Earth's Gift is quite a pretty place. We didn't really have a chance to talk much about the place back when Grahatia was, you know, doing his weird disembodied voice thing teasing us when we were around here. So let me find the description for Earth's gift. Alright. Earth. Ancient writings tell that in exchange for her lifeblood, Lady Earth was able to seal the dark divinity Odin in a crystalline prison beneath a bubbling wellspring called Earth's Fount. To honor her sacrifice, the land upon which she drew her last breath still bears her name. So, Earth's gift and Earth's Fount is inexorably tied to Odin. Oh, meow meow, you're already waiting here. Right, Earth's Seal. Oh shit, the last of the Alligans. It's a ghost. Cleansing water to defeat evil spirits. Alright, what now? I need to bring it to Lv.50? Oh, okay, that's easy. He's just at Quarry Mill. Herds and Slay is the name of your drag diner. Oh yeah, do you have Odin unlocked? Kiki Pie? The crystalline jail that held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Sundered binding stone. Uh-oh. This stone may have been the only thing preventing the elder primal Odin's return to Eorzea, and now the stone is destroyed. That's not good. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain by Odin's fell blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our welcome guest, so the quest is called the Dark Divinity. And yet, it is all most curious. If the Dark Divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road. You are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'd be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Simi! Oh wait, how are y'all doing? Mefred, is your friend doing okay? Our brother Galleon yet lives thanks to you. As unwanted refugees in this land, we have little and less to offer by way of gratitude, but one day, I swear to repay your kindness thrice over. Herman, how you doing? Some of ours have had to remain outside the hamlet. They're hardened soldiers all, and no strangers to discomfort, but it's a trying experience being in a place that loves you not. Yeah. Simi, you're up here, eh? Tread lightly, outsider. I'm watching you as I'm clomping my Magitech feet all over the place. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Dun dun dun! All you wanted to know about Odin. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Lv.50 and Beau Lord Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger and my staff. Have you go all the way to Urianger? My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Oh my god, I forgot I had to go all the way to Urianger. Sorry, guys. Leading you on this wild goose chase. You can stay wherever you want, though. You don't have to come all the way to the Waking Sands if you don't want to. Lewin is in, I think he's in the Archers Guild. Like the back. Oh wait. Urianger's over here. Ehrenwald! Mister, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? Odin report. So it is true. Having awakened from a nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One's nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there's never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alleg seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. Hold on. I'll just accept this so I can see if I can talk about Odin or something. So do I go back to Quarry Mill, or how do I continue Odin? No, what the heck? I'm gonna try Gridania. Follow your, yes, there's a door. He's behind a door that you usually can't, interact with, but really follow your quest. Your quest should show you the location. Like, if you go to, your journal, like, you go to map, and your place in the journal, and it'll show you where in the map it is. So, for example, I could see my fishing quest is at the Fisherman's Guild in Limsa. Been a while. See you finished FF10. Oh, Reaper! It's been a while indeed. Hello. However, this game just reminds me of WoW FF style. I mean, that's not that far off. But it's a really good story. That's why I've been starting to do lore. I have no quest yet. Well, you can't start. Oh god, wait. Where does it start? I'm just gonna look up the Odin quests. all you wanted to know about Odin. Dark divinity. Oh, the one before that. Sorry. Is who was that man in black? There's a prerequisite quest. Primal fear. The very beginning might be in the Waking Sands with, if you haven't done Primal Fear yet, PewDiePie, that's a prerequisite. Otherwise, yeah. I think you'll have to get Primal Fear from Urianger at the Waking Sands. Here we go. Fear and Odin in the Shroud is now served at the Adder's Nest. Alright, I'm getting into the right. I know what I'm doing now. Alright. Scarlet. Can I fight Odin yet? Mister, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? So Primal Fear should be, I think, a quest Urianger gives you in the Waking Sands. As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity, from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Lv.50 has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture, and awaits you at Earth's Fount. Finally! I am sure he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, mister. Brother Lv.50 has established his command in Earth's Fount, from where to bring down the Dark Rider. Attend him there to learn of his plans. Why was this so roundabout? Sorry, folks. I didn't expect it to... I forgot it was like this. I missed what you were saying earlier, Reaper. Let's see. I played Dragon's Nest 3 some years ago and D3 and others. Kind of done with MMOs and mostly just play single-player games. You've been playing the newly released Ogre Tactics Reborn. I heard that was good. Oh, fond memory of the good old SNES days. Oh, yeah, I heard those games are good. Well, the good thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that almost all of its free trial, you can do the main story solo. You don't even have to do MMO things with other people for a real long time. You can do almost all of the main story solo now. Meow meow, you're so patient. Look at all these wood whalers and hearers. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the dark divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. Is this game a chore, though, to play, or do you have to play often, stay meta, or whatever? A lot of measures have been taken so that it's not such a chore to play. A lot of what used to be a pain in the ass has been cut out. You don't have to play daily. That was a big intent. That's a definite intention by the devs to be like, this is a game you can pick up and play whenever you want. There's definitely a meta to raiding, but all of that, like, savage raiding and stuff is all you know, optional content, and there are plenty of people and resources out there on the internet that'll help you with that. But that's the only thing you really need to know the meta for. As for, like, but there's like tons and tons and tons and tons of content that isn't raiding. And you don't need any of that for any of the main story. The other cool thing is that you only need to make one character. One character can learn every job and class. So you don't need to make alts. You can just make alts for fun, like Mr. Final Fantasy here is an alt I'm doing just for this lore stream. Anyway, Stella, you're standing in front of Lv.50. Ugh. It is like WoW in that respect. However, you buy the base game, you buy the game, and when you buy the game, it'll come with all of the expansions. So you don't need to buy the expansions separately, and then there's a monthly subscription. However, you don't have to do any of that if you don't want to, because there's the free trial. It's like a meme now. The free trial is free up to level 60, no restrictions on playtime, and it takes up the entire first expansion. So the entire first expansion and all of its content is free. And just that is like over 100 hours of content, just the base game and the first expansion. So you could be playing this game for a long time and not even have to pay for it even once. It's just whether you get involved enough that you want to invest in it. You know what I mean? That's kind of what they're betting on. That's why they have such a accessible free trial and such a generous free trial, because they're counting on you to get hooked. And then you pay for it and then start paying the subscription. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the dark divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the shroud, yet in actual fact he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Oh, you're talking about the Odin fate. Hey, yeah, there's always a catch, right? Yeah, exactly. They let you play through the first expansion free. Pretty damn good. Exactly. See, the reason why it's such a good... Yes, what PewDiePie is saying is true. But part of the reason why it's such a good deal is because if you get all the way to Balzar's Wall, which is the last main story dungeon that is free content, I can't imagine anybody getting to Balzar's Wall and being like, okay, I'm done. I don't need to know what happens next. I'm good. I don't think literally anybody on Earth would get to that point and say that, so... Let me put it this way, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to. How much have you spent... Oh, how much money? Good question. Because I've bought some things. I think I paid full price for the game. I bought the full game, which if you buy it outright, It's $60. That's the complete edition. Let's see, what's the starter edition? Well, the complete edition will get you all of the expansions at once, so it's kind of like buying a new game. Also, this whole thing goes on sale, so I probably paid $60 for the main game. When Endwalker came out a year ago, I forgot how much the expansion was, but I forgot, was that $20? $30 or something? And then per month. Oh my god, I'm not sure actually. I probably spent way too much money on this game. Oh no! That's terrible, Reaper! Oh, it's not that much of a money sink as much as a mobile game. You quit the mobile gacha market. Yeah, this is not a gacha game. It's not like that at all. Trust me. There's nothing gacha related that you would have to pay actual money for. The only thing you pay actual money for are like things you actually know what you're gonna get. Like I'll show you some things you can buy, and it's not random at all. Any gacha like mechanics are done with in-game currency, not real money. Yeah, exactly. Yoshi P respects your time and money. Precisely. Yet though again and again he is vanquished, he always rises to charge through the 12's wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. $15 per month is the sub. I pay $2 per additional retainer. Oh, that's what you're doing. Yeah, and the other thing is you can drop your sub and pick it back up whenever you want. You don't lose anything. So if you find you're not playing it a bit, you can absolutely cancel your sub and it won't negatively affect you in any way, except only that you're not playing for however long you don't want to play. Yet though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through 12's wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? No, the sub is just for being able to do the online service. Yeah. 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 The market board and free company are entire things you can only do paid. Yes, yes, yes. Rowan's got a pleasant possum has got this down. Odin is alone amongst primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in the words rid of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the dark divinity. Brother Asimiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Well, I gotta wait another year for disability benefits to get approved according to my lawyers, so when that happens, we'll see. Well, I wish you luck with that, Reaper, for sure. And yeah, absolutely, it's a good game if you've got a little money and time to kill, for sure. But the good thing is you can start for free, and you can do 100 hours of content by the time you even are ready to do that. One that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence, I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure, so I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elementals and draw the dark divinity to the spring. Unlocked! Earth's found, now accessible. Alright. Alright, so what I wanted to show you, Reaper, there are some account-wide things I have from the store, so let me just go to my mounts. I got Cloud's motorcycle. This is something you can buy with real money, but it's literally like you're buying a product. It's not a gacha or anything like that. I've also got this fat cat. I actually needle felted this. You can actually see it if you scroll down at my panels. I've got a fat cat panel, the one I needle felted. She just loafs. And then, I also have this peacock. But these are just the ones I have. There are plenty of other examples. Oh my god, my main character usually just side saddles the peacock, so it's so weird seeing him with like a foot on each side. And the peacock can do this. That's a big cock. Peacock. Anyway, yeah. That's examples of things you can get with real money, but again, no random aspect to it at all. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast, so I'll come back, and when we come back, we're gonna go straight into Odin, unless PewDiePie is not quite there yet. In that case, we will go to Odin when PewDiePie is ready. Meow's dancing, eager to play. Oh yeah, Meow's been waiting here the whole time. Actually, yeah, how about that? I'll just leave you guys on Meow Big Heels while I go to the bathroom. You have Dark Divinity. No, you gotta go to your journal and to the map, and the map will show you where you need to go. Where are you at? So, Simi. Oh, I can show you. She's upstairs. You can just fly upwards. Go to, she's in Quarry Mill. Just fly upwards and she's on the wall. There's like the wooden wall, and on top of the wall is Simi. So you probably couldn't find her because you were just looking on the ground. Simi's up. So if you fly up, you should be able to see her. Yeah, she just sends you back to see Urianger. It's really useless. So then you go talk to Urianger. Oh wait. What quest are you on, PewDiePie? What's the oh, you got it? You're good? You're gonna talk to Urianger? Okay. And then when you come back, right, I need to get you guys on Meow Meow. And then when you finish the quest with Urianger, you gotta go to the Adder's Nest. I know. You gotta talk to him again. Simi told you to go talk to him, right? It's like you're reporting your findings to Urianger. Yeah, no. Level 90. Look, Meow Meow's level 90. I'm level 62. Alright, Pukie Pie, in your journal, what's the quest? Fear. Your quest should be... So you talked to Urianger. Did you do the quest Primal Fear? So yeah, if you talked to Urianger, did he give you the quest Primal Fear? It's a Donald Duck outfit! He's Donald Duck. Aww, you're gonna make Meow Meow sad. The quest Primal Fear should get you to Lewin. So you don't find Lewin to start the quest. You start the quest chain. Okay, I guess that'll see if I... Okay. Pukie Pie, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'll queue and see if you got it. Maybe you did unlock it and just forgot. I'll be right back. Just watch Meow Meow while I'm gone. Okay, I'm gonna try to queue in, and we'll see if Pukie Pie can get in. No! I was trying to be considerate of your guys' time. I don't think you've unlocked it, Pukie Pie. Do you have all the quests though? Did you come here and it's like it's unlocked? You would get the quest from the archer from the previous quest line. It's one of those quest lines where like, one leads into another, into another. Do you have this one? Do you have Fear and Odin in the Shroud? You might need to go to the Adder's Nest in Gridania. Like if you were from the Order of the Twin Adder. If Simi didn't have anything for you, maybe you did actually do it. Try, I'm just gonna go to Redania real fast. Try this. See if Scarlet right here has anything for you. In Gridania, there's the Aetheryte, and if you go this way, there's like the Carpenter's Guild, and over here's the Adder's Nest. Meow Meow's dead. Oh no. You're Mr. K who is new to me. I am not my character. This is just Mr. Final Fantasy. This is my character. He is my stand-in. I'm just playing the kind of poster boy default character who's in all the trailers. He is Mr. Okay, so what happens... Oh yeah, I'm sorry, PewDiePie, it is confusing. You already talked to Simi, you just don't remember. Yeah, stupid website. Maybe they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, Simi was in the middle of the previous quest. I just did this earlier. It's like, oh no, is it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So it's like Simi, then Urianger, and then I was like, where the fuck's the next quest? That's when I looked it up and found out that Scarlet has it. I'm glad I could help you, PewDiePie, though. Yay, you get to come with me! It's a weird quest line, I agree. I got confused earlier, too. But it's a Realm Reborn. They didn't know what they were doing back then. Alright, back to Meow Meow. I'm so sorry, PewDiePie. Yeah, look at Meow Meow go. Let's go. You got it? You got it, Pinkie Pie? You ready? We good to go? Yay! All right, let's go. Now we just gotta wait for a whole bunch. We gotta wait for 5 more people to want to do Earth's Fount. Oh wait, this might not be bad. We just gotta wait for 1 healer. Anyway, while we wait, let me look at this. In the moons following the calamity, myriad rumors of ghastly creatures stalking the Twelveswood began spreading across the realm like wildfire. While most of the rumors have since been deemed unfounded, there is one series of events that has remained difficult to cast off as merely the ravings of broken-minded small folk. That concerning the supposed Dark Rider of the Shroud. After several deaths attributed to this mysterious figure, Seer Lv.50 sought communion with the spirits of Twelveswood, only to learn that the rider was none other than the elder primal Odin, slain in the 3rd astral era by an Allegan hero. Why and how the primal has returned to Eorzea remains a mystery, one now in the capable hands of Eorzea's adventurers. Oh, here we go. I didn't mean to make that larger. Oh god. Well, meow meow with them level 90 skills and scare away the monsters, your outfit surely will. For older content, the level gets synced down, but meow meow will scare them anyway. Meow meow was sweeping dirt. Odin! This is hard. I'm actually a little scared. I hope the other tank is brave and OTs it. Please, Claudio, please main tank it. Yes, Claudio, thank you. Alright. You remember him from the opening cutscene. Ooh. Ow. Here comes the heat. Did he put it onto me on purpose? Okay. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Ah! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, all right, kill him. Kill. Attention all bitches, kill. All besties, kill. Yeah, we did it! All right. Katie not paying attention. I'm trying my best, okay? Yeah, we did it! Oh, that was scary. That's one of the more challenging trials. Yeah! We beat Odin! Thank you, everybody! GG! Oh, the loot, right. I got the gloves. Sorry to say that looked easy peasy. A little hectic. It was pretty easy. It went well. That's good. Because we're that good. I wouldn't say that's an expert level or anything. It's definitely entry level. But it's more challenging than the other ones, I'll just say. It's got an enrage. So, like, we had a time limit at the end there. Oh god, yeah, the last raid tier. Oh god. You could link Lily's cringe compilation of us dying. I think I've heard of Dragon's Nest, but I've never played it. Your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Esumiyan and I have observed something remarkable. Though I should like to discuss it with him present. And see how he comes. Esumiyan, my buddy! That was a splendid show of force, mister. Truly, people are right to call you a warrior of light. Why, thank you. Ah, but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well. I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin with, felling a primal allows the ether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be the subject to the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Zantetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and so doing, found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. So was his sword the whole time? So Rowan is linking when we all ate shit to the second Pandemonium raid. That's a team that my alt and Meow Meow's there too. Yeah, Katie, Dragon's Nest was known as being the fastest action MMO out there. It was very hectic doing dragon raids. Teams had to practice for months at times to clear the hardcore runs. Whoa! Where you can't die at all. Whoa! There's stuff like that. Ultimates. People take months to clear ultimates in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, Rowan, do you know how long Spectre's been working on ultimates? Or how long it... I do like me some masochism. Now, we always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantetsuken is, in of itself, the dark divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade. And if Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? For instance, during that last boss, you had like 5 seconds to react to AoEs, but in Dragon's Nest you had maybe 1 second. Yeah! Oh, so it sounds like there are difficulties like that. But like the ones you have to memorize and things like that, they don't show you AoE markers like at all. And you gotta just remember. No, for sure. I was a little worried, but you're right, Reaper. It was kind of for babies. But it's just at the higher end of the content that's for babies in this game. Yeah, that was HC Dragon Reigns and Dragon's Nest back in the day. Man, hardcore rating. Some moves showed the red areas, but some didn't. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is for Savage and things like that. Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks of the Shroud's ether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the dark divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for 2 of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Lv.50 hints, a 3rd mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. Yes, the Savage runs in this game have party wipe mechanics. We actually had a party wipe mechanic in Odin just now. There was the Shin Zantetsuken move that was filling up at the end there. If it had filled up, we would have wiped. Yes, in Savage raiding, if one person messes up, the whole party dies. In Savage raiding, not so much at normal difficulty. Definitely Savage raiding, you can... one person dies and it kills everybody, yeah. That's basically what happens in the video that Rowan shows you. It's like one person dies and then everything goes to shit like instantly. In the link that a Pleasant Possum linked before. I will inform Master Rianche of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We have the Zantetsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. In Dragon's Nest, you could have only 8 players. You definitely need a tank and a couple of healers, support. Yeah, it's 8. Savage raiding is 8 players in this game too. It was really similar. Maybe they had the same inspirations. You're the DPSer. Hey, I'm a DPSer also. I was like a support DPS when I was in the team I was with the Pleasant Possum. The Zantetsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade, left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Maybe it tempered him. Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of the god's quiver. True as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Health Bargo Burr. Identity, a South Korean company. That explains everything. Nexon used to host them in NA. Back in mid-2010s. Interesting. Yeah, I could see a hardcore contingent coming from South Korea. Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their will. If the Zantetsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? Oh, Lord Lewin, it is I who needs to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. O Lord Lewin, send forth the god's quiver and wood whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Lv.50 and I devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother. Indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it, nor dull its bite. You much prefer to cry over spilled milk? Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. So that goes nowhere? Maybe? It is pretty, though. Dragon's Nest still exists, but it's a former shell of what it once was. Started with level 70 cap. Played till 93 cap, then quit. Just over 3 years. A lot of fun times playing with guildmates, friends. I didn't spend quite a lot of money, but nowhere near as strong as the whales of the game. Oh, so there were gacha mechanics? Man. But it does sound... That does sound super fun that you had guildmates and a group of people to play with. For sure. Alright, thank you so much for your help, Yuki Pai and Rowan, with Odin. We finally did Odin. Okay. Oh. Thank you so much, Yuki Pai! Alright, I'm gonna see how many quests I can clear out before I go. Oh, before that, Odin has a little entry in the encyclopedia. Also, I remembered I forgot to read Leviathan's origin story. So anyway, Odin. A primal entity of enigmatic origin, Odin wanders the paths of the Black Shroud astride his great steed, Sleipnir. With the murder of Lady Earth, the foremost among his long list of vile deeds, ancient scriptures paint the dark divinity as a demonic villain that appeared during the reign of the Allegan Empire. The being who now stalks Gridania's forests has done little to dispel that notion, leaving in twain all that venture within reach of his sorcerous blade. There are those, however, who claim that it is the search for Lady Earth, and not a taste for slaughter, which drives Odin in his endless hunt. A careful study of Seedseer Lv.50 and others has revealed that the sword itself, the Zantetsuken, is the primal's true vessel, and by enthralling whosoever takes up the hilt, is the dark divinity reborn time and time again. Prominent theologians have begun to advocate the idea that the blade was, in fact, the primal champion of Earth's followers, a weapon imbued with godly strength that it might strike off the fetters of Allegan tyranny. That's probably why I've heard of it. So it was PC, and then they ported it to mobile, and the game went to shit. Ah, that's a shame. Alright, let's see what I got. Let's go beat up those slavers with Jack. Do rogue quests. Oh, but now that I've got some quest slots open, I can take this unlocked, Diamanda. Oh, serious business, Pharaoh serious, let's go. My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidoa, now this! Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently in the employ of Naldeacon Vimeles. I arrived in these parts not a few days past to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. That's the lighthouse that got fucked up. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that godforsaken song. A song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea witch that lured my poor father into a watery demise so many years ago. That's right! The siren got away from us. So we can totally, we totally need to have a rematch with the siren. Ooh, you got a video of hardcore Dragon's Nest stuff. Alright, I'll definitely watch that later and be impressed. That's what raids in Dragon Nest looked like. Thank you. Yeah, I'll totally watch that later. I'm really curious. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa. Once my father's mentor, as he now is mine. The agony of it all. Only my brother were here, he would see to it that... But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the siren. But she and I have unfinished business, so I'm good with that. Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across threatening seas. Seek out Master Mimidoa at the pier. That fucking guy again? Seriously? You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. That is Pharaoh Sirius, a lighthouse that got very fucked up during the calamity. Oh, Jack. Oh, I'll talk to Mimidoa later. Let's do this. Oh, wait. No, there he is. Another initiate, are you? No? Huh. Hey, no one says yes to that. You have a familiar face, though. Yeah, I've met you several times. Come to think of it, you bear a striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Helped us chase one of those goddamn sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. Yep, that was me. What's that you say? Speak up, sons. Years of hammering have taken their toll on my ears. Any road, you might not be half the hero your predecessor was, but you know the saying, any port in a storm. Bro, I'm the same hero. Aye, that's right. Damned if I can tell you why, but that hell's-born hussy is back, and she's running roughshod all over the place with a crew of her song-snared flunkies. Me and Diamanda, we've naught to do but sit on our arses till someone cleans out the place. Look, this is more than a reclamation project to me and the lass. That scurvy witch killed her father, one of me prized students. I swore a vow to myself to do his name proud and restore the beacon, but these hands were made for hammering, not scuffling with sirens. What do you say you follow in your forebears' footsteps, you mean my own footsteps, and fight this one for old Mimidoa? I'll send word to David, the guard at the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. Well, we can do Pharaoh Sirius later. Jack, let's go. We're killing some slavers, right? Mister, that jolly merchant cove's still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye, but it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cool recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises a hue and cry. I'm gonna go, Katie, but thank you again. Don't push yourself. I promise, Pukey Pie, I'm feeling quite good somehow. So I'm okay. Thank you so much, Pukey Pie. Thank you so much for all your help. Sorry about the Odin frustration. You should go relax. Thank you so much, Pukey Pie. Patience now, Colt. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd better sharpen your stabbers. We've a busy night ahead of us. Your brain's smooth. Oh, it's okay. Ready for the job then? Once the jolly merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, Colt. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Aleport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles of that bingo swillin' coal over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type with that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you found your mark. So here's the job all laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back. All right? Oi, the storeroom door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Oh no, that's me. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Ugh, was that Merchant Cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody oafs. And now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing about looking for blood. They spot us wandering around the Darkmans, I've a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never even knew we was here. We'll slip it as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocence colds in there as well, mind, so let's not try to stab any as don't deserve it, eh? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time to better avoid them yellow jackets, so I'll take the lead. After you, mister. Captain Jack Sparrow. Our marks are behind the doors up ahead. Don't let the yellow jackets see you. I'm gonna go invisible. They won't see me. Hey, lavender gloves. Where's that trick attack? Here we go. Boom! Get out of me, face. Let me undo your bindings. Oh, thank you, thank you. All right, we saved one. These people are okay. This person's also okay. All right. So that's one common room done. I am the darkness. Better sleep with one eye open when I'm out and about. Alright, y'all are good. Y'all are good. You're a baddie. Trick attack. How'd you... You undo the bindings. I'm free? Yay, save that one. I think that's everybody in the second common room. So the third one. Wait, I'm not missing one, am I? There's the 1 and the 2. Is there a 3? No, it's the 2. Is there one on the other side? I forgot. I think it is the other side. Right, all sneaky like. Oh, nope. Ah, that's it. Right, they're okay. Yeah, they're okay. This is the guy. Easy peasy. You undo the bindings on these poor people. Oh, thank you, thank you. I think this is the one that was speaking at the Salt Strand. I'm free? That looks to be the last of them, and you didn't even need my help. I know, I'm just so cool, aren't I, Jack? Back to the shadows, lad. Get off the bed, bro. Okay, back to the shadows. And hands off the merchandise. Oh, ain't no one cuts Sonora profits. Okay, fine. Where'd these popes spring from? Get to stabbing, mister. Oh wait, I can Death Blossom. Yeah. Oh wait, they're all gone. No, I can't Death Blossom. And these guys are just cheering? You don't want to help out? I guess it's not your business. We did it, Jack! I just finished reading the report. In addition to liberating those unfortunate Lominsan citizens, you've done much to cripple the Jolly Merchant slaving operation. Thank you. The Admiral shall be most pleased. Not a bad night's work, eh, mister? The Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor coals we freed, and I made sure none of the merchants we downed are like to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys, and it won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me natty lad. Our part in this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Me natty lad. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh, no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. Oh. If I may, there was one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. Was something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. I beg your pardon. It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Lenosha, and being so close to Aleport, our captor assumed we were out They were out rounding up chattel until the last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I will pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for a savor and a victory pint. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. We have some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, mister? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. Yeah, I get to throw a blade now. When you're out in the wide open roughmans, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. And I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure out all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Just keep it in mind for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. Yeah, throwing dagger. Well, since you're here, let's go... Those last few jolly merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lenosha. Now, if I was a black-blooded, gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's naught to the west but Sahagin pools. Even those bollocks for brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want a chance running into patrols near Aleport, so that'll just leaves us east. The flock? Aye, they'll likely be nestled down in the ruins out there amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick up their trail. You head on over and snilch the place. Snilch, what a word. While I send word to the sisters in the Maelstrom. The dodos! Amongst the dodos, that's for sure. Open your eyes, son, please. Pray, help our child. Oh no. You've got blonde hair. You've got grayish hair. This guy's got red hair. I think, it might have been the milkman. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. There's some interesting looking dodos you got there, mister. No sign of the merchants though, eh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was the signal that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray, let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just sidle in and set loose our hard-won prizes, hmm? Was the damnedest thing. We'd half a crew lodged in Aleport, and not a one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favored the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. See, you've a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say as I've much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 healthy slaves like them ones will bring. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. You hear that, chattel? You're each worth a shining bloody fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this bleeding sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These codes are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code. The discussion is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams in the darkness, but the shadows are always listening. I like me slaves with a bit of fight. You'll fetch a grand price on the block. Stow your wits and draw your steel. Always more of them. They train dodos. These birds move slow, but they have a nasty peck. Keep your distance and skewer him from afar. Aye, or throw your bloody daggers at him, lad. Okay. There we go. More dodos? I thought they were slavers, not bleeding farmers. Calm now, lad. Take him one at a time. I got him. Now, looks like you've got 5-on-1 going here. Oh god, there they are. Still they come. Bene saves us the searching. You got him? Hey, it's our buddies! Underfoot is here to get underfoot. Or at least I would if any bugger was left standing. It's okay, it's the thought that counts. It's a fine pile of quarrons. There's not for us to do. No scraps for latecomers. The Colt and me had a hunger. Level 15. Yeah, we were, yeah. So, I'm pretty behind on a lot of these job quests, so this is a job quest. And even though my rogue is level 40-something, this is the level 15 rogue quest, so all of our levels have been synced downwards, so we're not grossly overpowered. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and them coves there, we're the ones where the scary folk are afraid of. And that's 'cause we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. You two can stubble it and all. You just threatened a child. Shame on you, Kitty. That was Jack, not me. Blame Jack. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Milala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. I don't want to go with the lady. It's all right, lad. These folk will take care of you. Go on. You best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job? From me? For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat than to mind my larder. Yeah, the kid's taller than this munchkin. Yeah, Lalafels are really short. My main character is a Lalafell, actually. Yeah, Lalafels are very short. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? Is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreant? It is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Lv.50 from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. But y'all are literally a pirate city. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at the table where they belong. Oh, you get to be a little one in Dragon's Nest too? Every MMO has them? Oh my god, I had no idea. Although I shouldn't be shocked. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Jack? What the bloody hells does this Cole want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. Well, nobody takes Lalafels here seriously, but the thing is I have made it my mission to make my main character, my main Lalafell, one that you can take seriously. Like, she's a kick-ass goth. And she may be small, but that's like my entire motivation for making her my character. I'm like, you wouldn't expect someone powerful to come from this, so I'm gonna make a powerful, teeny tiny Lalafell that can kick your ass. But yeah, feel free to not take Milalo seriously, for real. Good luck with that. I know, to be fair, it has been a struggle. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. But it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. They make good ankle biters, though. Oh, man. I mean, you're right, but also, As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale. What's it to do with us? I challenge you. A contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Ah, blow it out your waddle. I've better ways to spend me time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Lv.50. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precept of your duty. All right, you screeching shrew. You've made your bloody point, and you'll be sorry that you did, I promise you that. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. Oh my god. What now, Jack? But right now, we head back to the sisters. You could just kick her through the field goal post. It is tempting, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I don't think I have any here. I need to go back to Limsa. And it's good! If you love... Oh god. Oh, okay, I'll see what the teeny tiny people look like in, Dragon's Nest. Right, the Rogues Guild's out here. Alright, let me in. Oh! Bunny girl's all done up for Christmas. That's actually a really good outfit. What is that? Starlight robe. Gotcha. They are Vieira. That's a Vieira. Very good. You can be Vieira in this game. I was just calling her Bunny Girl, but yeah, that was a Vieira. You can be male Vieira in this game too. They just had, I think you do have to pay to be a Vieira because it wasn't unlocked for a while. Wait, is that right? Is that right? I forget. You might have to. I'm not 100% sure. Male Vieiras exist now. They existed because everybody was complaining that there were no male Vieiras, and so now there are male Vieiras. Okay, so the lore... I forgot if there were like 0 male Vieira in Final Fantasy XII, but the lore is that, the cities in the forests, the city in the forests is full of female Vieira and they're young, right? So the female Vieira are defending their communities and defending the forest from the inside. Yes, one with the wood, yeah. And the male Vieira are hardly ever seen. They're growing like trees. Well, in the Final Fantasy XIV lore, what it is the male Vieira are hardly ever seen because they're defending the wood from forces without. So they're kind of like always like the eyes in the trees and stuff, like looking for invaders, like people who are gonna threaten the wood and they kill them. And they hardly ever come to the village, but when they do come to the village once every few years, they're only there to procreate, so they have a pretty swell life. ratio is something like that. There's not a lot of male Viera for the amount of women Viera. I know, right? So if I find any players who are male Viera out there, I'll point one out. For a wee lass, that Milala's got some bollocks, and it seems she is well done with whiffs of pirate stock. I don't take kindly to Cole's pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken and we've a job to do. From the sounds of it, though, them coves knew what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learn the art of mugging. Rough up a Cole in just the right way and he'll give up more than what you get if you plain knocked him on his arse. How they ever got time for defense and they gotta make babies all the time. Oh, well, like I said, they only ever go back to the village once every few years. They're never allowed to like live there. Makes sense why Viera's armies are mostly women. Yeah, the men have a specific job. They're always like camping way out there. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story on them bitten baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blum while you're at it, eh? Porta potty, oh my god. Oh my god. Just go in and sit, oh my god! Reaper! Been practicing your dance steps, mister? Because we're about ready to run rings around Captain Milala and her swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasures what was cloyed from that maelstrom tub, but as you know, we've got our own network of coves what don't miss none of the goings-on about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Bekebe's late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for the job. Bite back them 3 treasures, and mill the coves what cloyed him in the first place. You can be sure that Yellow Jacket shrew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks. And seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grapple them baubles before she'd even lifted anchor. And give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Aye, well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the Thalassocracy regarding that shrew's challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Milala to blunder about in the scary Darkmans, now would we? How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards what we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quips, and let's hear what you learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of that maelstrom vessel, we're looking to bite back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond which shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of a Sultana of Ul'dah. Yeah, this is Perimu Harimu. He's a boy Lalafell. His nickname is Underfoot because he gets underfoot. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing, I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. Clever. In any case, all these 3 All 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction's the only way to offload goods was too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average coal to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few words with them Maelstrom sailors that survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one coal's seen hide or nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo that was cloyed from the transport was just found during a routine inspection at the Lithogran checkpoint. Lithogran? Have the curs made landfall then? And where are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. Then we better get our eyes out there, quick like. Mister, Underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? I'll be fresh for a run next week, Jack. I gotta finish some other quests. Come on, Colt, I'll race you out to the checkpoint. You never heard of the Grinning Coals? They're a pack of rabid buccaneers what used to belong to the Salt Hounds. Back in the day, the Salt Hounds had the crew to fill more than a few ships. Aye, there was no other pirate gang what could match him when it came to sheer numbers. But when the Admiral came to power and passed her famous law, most of the Hounds chose a life on land, and those what spat on the law became the curs. Simple as that. I think the Salt Hounds are the ones that, Rattata. There's a Lalafell named Rattata, and I think she, leads the Salt Hounds that didn't betray the thalassocracy. Alright, I gotta do Arcanist quest. Oh, check this out. I can summon a carbuncle. I got a little carbuncle. It's so cute. So Arcanist is what's gonna turn into Summoner. Oh wait. It has its own etherite. Thurbergheim. Welcome back, mister. How did it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph onto an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompanying Forseer Clyhia on one of her inspections. Can you summon something useful like a roast beef sandwich? Well, you can summon, when I become a summoner, I will be able to summon, a weakened form of Titan, which famously looks like chicken nuggies. So once I become a summoner, I will be able to summon chicken nuggets. This experience will afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arcanima. Pray do not tarry, mister. Clyhia awaits you on the floor below with further details. Right, Clyhia. What's going on? Just don't let McDonald's trademark them. I know, don't trademark Titan Eggy, please, McDonald's. Square Enix has enough on its plate right now. Where is she? There she is. I walked the wrong way. A timely appearance, as I expected. Shall we proceed directly to the job at hand? I have been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by the Boylestocks family. Our agents suspect these beastmen merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I've calculated that announcing an inspection has a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities, but there's an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of those self-same strategies on the field of battle. Try to keep this factor in mind and adjust your perceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you are to execute combat pattern 1345, otherwise known as stratagem focus fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and one by one the enemy will wither under the combined onslaught. Probability of victory? 95%. So she can't bite, but she is a thinker. Perfect. Pretty much. Reports place the peddlers in the vicinity of the cookpot in Middle Enosha. I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. Yes, ma'am. Alright, but I need to really get rid of some of these quests, so what can I do next? Oops. Journal. Oh, I can get rid of some of these if I go to Gridania. And I gotta go to the North Shroud. Oh, let's work on those. Let's go to the North Shroud first. I gotta see if the nation's greatest blacksmith can make me a cool axe. Or if he'll send me on some other quest before he finally makes it. Hey, Jelzan, what's up? I have traveled thousands of malms in search of Eorzea's greatest weaponsmith. Instead, I have found the most detestable specimen of man imaginable. Yeah, that's most people's response to meeting Geralt. Hey, Geralt. You detestable specimen of a man. Just a dozen more kettles and it's off to the tap. You again? What in the seven hells do you want this time? Got ya alumina salts. And of course, the adventurer comes back triumphant. Ugh, should have bloody known not even the Chimera would be able to put you out of me misery. Hand over those alumina salts and I'll get right to work. You actually gonna make my axe this time? There, the deed's done. I've squeezed out every ounce of me skill to restore your weapon. I think you'll agree it looks the part. Yet there's somewhat missing somehow, though I'm buggered if I know what. He just lacks a certain glow, as it were. Yes, the relic weapons eventually glow. We need to learn more about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it would be a fine place to begin, but I ain't exactly as scholarly and haven't the slightest inkling of where to get me hands on such stuff. As much as I hate to say this, Rowena's probably the one to talk to. Thing is, I'd sooner shove hot kettles up me arse sideways than owe that thrice damned Harridan another debt. That's excessive. You're gonna have to make yourself useful once again. Take yourself to Rowena and ask for her for help. And return here once you've learned somewhat of what might be of use. So, I got a cool axe. Did I get a cool axe? No? Not yet? Where's the axes? Not yet. Damn it, I guess I gotta talk to Rowena first. Alright, well, while I'm here, I gotta do, the carpenter quest. We made the crab bow for, Beatin's boyfriend. We gotta make sure he gets out of this operation alive. Right, Gerhard, I'm coming. Hang in there. I got a bow. Hot, fresh off the presses for you. Where is he? Oof. There you are. Gerhard, you good? What do you think you're doing here? Take cover, you fool. They're Ixal about. I have a bow for you. Damn it, mister. This is no place for a carpenter. A bow? Did Beatin send you all this way just to deliver a bow? Yes. Gods bless that stubborn fool. I should have listened when he said my maple longbow was at its limit. My thanks, mister. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would have done. Now keep your head down. I have a chieftain to slay. Ah! Ooh, Gerhard, you're so cool. That was the bow I made. It just ended everything in one arrow, huh? Nice. My bow works. You saved lives this day. I cannot thank you enough, mister. Please let Beatin know that we are fine, that I will see him again soon. Are you guys gonna smooch? Wait. So I need to go back to Gridania, yeah. Look, everything is all Christmassy, all up for Starlight Celebration. They got the decorations out. The tree. Beatin, it's a Starlight miracle. Gerhard is safe. I could kiss you, mister. Save your kisses for Gerhard. He lives. Gerhard lives. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid. 1,000 times over, I thank you. You came to us as a seedling, yet now you are as a heaven's pillar. There is naught else I have to teach you. Where's my presents? Ah, there's just digital presents. In fact, you have inspired me to reflect on my own deficiencies. Minor though they may be, I would be remiss if I neglected personal development. Though you are no longer under my tutelage, I trust you will continue to hone your craft as well. Best of luck to you, mister. Hey, we did it! We finished a quest. Do I get the gloves or the boots? How these boots look? You only can choose one. Nothing looks too carpentery. I guess I'll do the hat. This concludes the Carpenter quest for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. I must do before the dawn. Whoops, I have not done that yet. So next will be the Heavensward Carpenter quest, which I can take when I get to Heavensward. So we have a quest slot unlocked. Woohoo! No! No! That I didn't do that on purpose. The screen was centered, okay? I meant to look at the boots. Huh. Slander. Anyway, I think I have to go see Geva. I got the tree. Geva! Mary Starlight! Oh, it's not for her? Let me see. Where do I have to take this thing? Donnie, Estain. And Mikado's Amphitheater. Ah. Mikado's Amphitheater is where all the Christmas stuff is happening. This is just like Dragon's Nest. Dragon's Nest is like 10 plus years old now. But so is this part of the game. Is about 10 years old. I bet they had a lot of similar inspirations. What's that you say? You wish to submit one of your works for the exhibition. Then pray hand it over without delay. The judging is about to commence. Yes, it is. Surprise, surprise. Consider yourself fortunate. Had you come a bell later, the contest would have already been over. I must say I am relieved. There are far fewer entrants in this year's exhibition compared to the past ones. Her head's small. Yeah, it's kind of how the Elysian, like elf-like people are kind of proportioned, kind of small heads. Yeah, the neck on the Elysian, like elf people is long as hell. The head of my guild was calling them giraffe people. Had you come but a bell later, the contest would have already been over. I must say I am relieved. There are far fewer entrants in this year's exhibition compared to past ones, and when I heard the Leatherworkers Guild would not be participating, then you'll be happy to hear that our plans have changed. Guildmaster Geva, do tell me that you've decided to compete after all. Our guild will be represented, yes, but by Mr. here. What an unexpected turn of events. But I must hurry. The exhibition is about to begin. We got a Leatherworkers exhibition going on here. And, there is a cheap... Oh my god, all my friends. Oet Pessy, Bayatin. Wait, I gotta... Oh, and Mycenta, I know you too. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you have all been waiting for. The judging for the best leather apparel will now commence. Somebody's making noise in the background. Yeah, that's my roommate. It would seem an unprecedented number of last-minute withdrawals have left us with precious few candidates worthy of top honors. Nevertheless, we will proceed as planned. Yeah, so that's... Oh, that's everybody. All the guildmasters are here. That asshole in the glasses is the one who was butting out all the other competition with it and has been leaving out his cheap goods that is gonna get somebody killed because it's not proper protection. Our next finalist in this is this lovely raptor skin jerkin, painstakingly crafted by an artisan of anger, both apparel and accoutrement. Judges, if you would. Yeah, that's all the guildmasters and Mother Mion back there. The cut is rugged, yet serviceable. It would seem that numerous skins were layered to afford maximum protection. Function over form. A Lancer cannot help but applaud such craftsmanship. This is why you're the worst, you Wayne! Fuck you! You can't even tell when you see a bad jerkin made by assholes. This is why you're the worst guildmaster, you Wayne. The tanning work is clumsy, but the sturdiness of the piece cannot be denied. In times of war, speed and practicality are virtues. I would say that it is worthy of consideration. See, Beatin, who we were just talking to. Oh, watch your tongue, Katie. Kids might be watching you. Okay. It's rated T, and PG-13 movies are allowed 1 F word or 2. That's kind of how I've been going. True. PG-13, you can get away with a lot. So see, Beatin at least acknowledges that the tanning is shoddy. He knows it's at least a little shitty. Unlike you, Wayne. As wasteful as ever, I see. How many raptors did you butcher to create that misshapen mess? Get his ass, Geva. Ah, Geva! Fancy meeting you here. Stand back and watch as that misshapen mess is named Best in Show. Our next and final piece is this last-minute entry from the Leatherworkers Guild. That's right. Look at my beautiful thing. I made that. It's gorgeous. You look pale, Dowid. What's the matter? I take it you weren't expecting actual competition. I know it's the same thing. We were all told to make the same thing, but mine's better. It sparkles, okay? Oh, this is positively stunning. We were just talking to all these people. We were just talking to Lv.50 and we were just talking to Beatin. One can almost feel the raptor's very life force exuding from this jerkin. Fufucho, we're gonna talk to you later. Not a single seam out of place and not a single cut of the hide wasted. This piece was clearly crafted with a profound respect for the beast whose life was taken to create it. And Lucianne, see, all the guildmasters are here. It offers superior protection to the Angerbotha piece, while at the same time allowing for greater freedom of movement. This jerkin would be a proud addition to any archer's armory chest. In my line of work, I have seen many an adventurer come and go. Rare is the one who possesses the aptitude and diligence demonstrated by the creator of this piece. Why, thank you, Mother Mion. Geva smiling, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that we have a consensus. By unanimous vote, the award for best leather apparel goes to Mr. of the Leatherworkers Guild. This is rigged. Oh, come on. It's a little rigged because that other guy made sure all the competition dropped out. Kosen, hello! Kosen, you remember Reaper? Reaper's back. All right, I'm hydrating and I'm gonna get up and stretch. Stretch and hydrate done. Thank you, Kosen. Go help my roommate with dishes. Do you want me to stop? Should I end stream? Face me as a leatherworker comp. Oh god, you'd probably kick my ass at leatherworking, Kosen. Tan my hide. For his Mister of the Leathers Workers Guild for his exquisite raptor skin jerkin. Darn it. Dawid of Angerbotha Apparel, I presume. Ooh, is he gonna get arrested? This is juicy. We are investigating numerous accusations of harassment, extortion, counterfeiting, and poaching. If you would be so kind as to come with us so we might discuss these allegations in private. Yeah, he's gonna get arrested. I am also a specialist at level 90 on my main, on Yukoko, but you would probably still kick my ass. You've got the cool shiny tools. Can't get away now, fool. Yeah, Kosen's been playing this game for a while and is like a master crafter. Well, mister, it seems our work here is done. Let us return to the guild. I am impressed. I'm still getting there with my crafters and gatherers. And especially gatherers, I have not done a whole lot. Yes, he didn't have to pay for those with real money, though, aside from paying the game. Kosen earned all of those things. I must confess, mister, until I saw your jerkin with my own eyes, I was not entirely convinced you had it in you. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, Geva. But you did. From this day forth, I am proud to call you not apprentice, but peer. I am actually paid for a while without playing. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, of course there's a subscription. I meant more like you didn't buy your way to becoming a master crafter is more what I meant to say. Of course there's the subscription. As for me, I can finally return to my own work free of headaches and distractions. Though as luck would have it, we have a veritable legion of erstwhile Angerbotha defectors knocking at our door looking to rejoin our ranks. Paid for like 8 months without playing. Oh god, maybe you are the perfect Square Enix customer. Although I probably would do the same thing. I'm so bad at ending subscriptions. Reaper got proven right. They think their false tears and trite words of remorse will earn them my pity? Ha! I'll send them straight on their way and lop a square off their hindquarters for good measure. Or so I once might have done. But who among us has not erred? Among us. Even I have been known to make mistakes, albeit rarely. And so I will give these turncloaks a second chance. But mark my words, any who so much as thinks of crossing me again can look forward to a new life as a subligar. The life of a guildmaster is fraught with frustration, yet I would gladly deal with 1,000 hapless apprentices for even the slimmest hope of seeing one flourish as you have. Aww, Eva. With your triumph at the exhibition, your goods are sure to be in demand across Eorzea. but you must never forget how you achieved your success. Yes, ma'am. Unflagging dedication to your craft, and a deep respect for the lives you must take to perform it. Remember always the values of Fenil, and I have no doubt that you will do us proud wherever you go. Forgive. Alright, how's the hat look? See, it's the camera. The camera just centers there, okay? The hat's not bad. How are the gloves? Gloves are cool. How are the boots? Those are cool. I'll take the gloves. Alright. So, this is also cleared up. I don't have to take any more I can't take any more leatherworker quests until I start Heavensward. Alright. Let's check. This one. Oh, South Shroud. Whoops. They're all in South Shroud. We were just there and I totally forgot. Oh my god. Ah! I need to deliver the zucchinis to Fufucha. Hey, it's Kosen! Kosen, you got a haircut? Your hair is different. Hey, Kosen, what's up, buddy? We're both step dancing. There we go. You change your hair like every month? It's so long now, goodness. So cool, look at us, we're so jaunty, having a great time. Oh, you're also leatherworker, you equipped leatherworker. Ooh, sweet. Does this leatherworker, does it glow? Oh shit, it sure does. Check that out. That is a primo leatherworker knife right there. Damn. Yeah, we need a hacky sack. Right, awesome, Kosen. I'm just gonna go run into Fufucha. Oh, look at that beautiful saw. It looks like it's made out of dragon scales. I need to be botanist for this next one. My little botanist get up. At least I have a cute little hatchet. Oh, and meanwhile, you're the really cool botanist with your cool poncho. Oh, your cool sunglasses? Oh, damn, that's a really cool looking hatchet. That's way cooler than mine, actually. Show off. Alright, I gotta go give these zucchinis to Fufucha. You can follow if you like. Yeah, Kosen's following. How you doing, Kosen, by the way? Fufucha! I just saw you at the leatherworker competition. I would ask you to travel to eastern Lenosha and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can find from the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Doing good? I would think this would be show off. Oh, I gotta look at you. I can't move the camera that far. Oh, yes, that would be a show off. Oh my gosh, look at that Dark Knight getup. What resplendent zucchini! I had no idea that such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a testament to the splendor of nature, is it not? Like all this happening behind Fufucha. Oh my god, that's a really cool spear. The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in the Twelveswood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning that timing is of the essence. And yet a perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture even when stewed. All the cool shiny tools. Let's go. I suppose Yanni means to prepare a wholesome and hearty feast for our soldiers. Oh, I know I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I have troubled you enough. Take your harvest to Yanni with my blessing. Showing off. Wait, Yanni is in... Was Yanni in here, or was she? There she is. Fufucha assured me my 20 zucchini were on their way. Expert crafts are easier now, but still hell, oh god. I'm still kind of a baby when it comes to expert crafts. Might you be the one who took the order? Yes. My, what remarkable zucchini! I've not seen the likes of these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen! Ratatouille! Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It was the first recipe I learned, you see, taught to me by none other than Fufucha's own mother. Oh my gosh, this is exactly like Anthony Ego in Ratatouille. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends until we moved here to Gridania, where I befriended Fufucha. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden. After sunset, we would go inside where her mother would whip up a ratatouille that truly warmed the body and soul. Oh my god, it is like Antonigo. Ah, to relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. I'm a culinarian, if that would help. Oh, you made it! Oh, yay, it looks delicious. This is the ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinarian's path from such a young age. Do take a bowl to Fufucha. Seems she could use something to pick up her spirits these days. Oh, that's so sweet. Mostly on weekends and late at night. Yeah. I know how that feels. Iskosen with your cool pickaxe. I thank you for delivering the zucchini to Yanni. Oh, I suppose she is already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that will give our warriors the stamina to fight yet another... What's that? Yanni has something for me? Yes, the special ratatouille, just like Fufucha's old ma used to make. Why, this is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew that Yanni loved this recipe, but I had no idea she'd learn to reproduce it to such a succulent perfection. Well, this brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler then. Now, the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the garden serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Aww. Oh, maybe I have something I can improve on here. Oh, definitely. Mister, I trust you. Not only as a botanist, but as one who shares my dream of bringing peace to the forest that shelters us. The Order of the Twin Adder has commissioned... Stella, why are you jumping in front of the TV? Stella, kitty. Okay. The Order of the Twin Adder has commissioned from us mistletoe in staggering quantities You will need to search in the vicinity of Camp Dragonhead in the central highlands of Kurthus. The curative properties of mistletoe make it a vital ingredient for many salves and medicines. I cannot help but fear that our guild has once more been drawn into serving this fruitless war effort. Forgive me for being a hopeless idealist, mister. Could you visit the Adder's Nest and inquire with Lieutenant Gavin as to the nature of his request? I will not refuse his order, you may assure him of that. I simply wish to know. Oh, Fufucha. Whoa! You're glowing. Positively glowing. Were your eyes always two different colors? Man, Kosen glow up. He's bored, so he's showing off. They always were two colors. Oh, I wonder why I never noticed. Oh god, me? I don't want to know how many thousands of hours. Let's see how much I've, what was it? Was it P time? Is that... What's the little shortcut for your playtime? You just do playtime? Oh god, so... For this account, this is not only... This is not, 9 days worth. 9 days worth for this character alone. 3,581, wow. I might be about there. Kosen probably is a bit more than me, but also, look at everybody dressed up for Christmas. Alright, anyway, I gotta go to Adder's Nest. This way. My Senta with the Black Rabbit Traders here is the one who is just judging that contest, so she's right there. So Fufucha wishes to know how the mistletoe will be used before she fills the order. This is a fair enough request. I have no intent to deceive her, nor you. The mistletoe will be used to prepare medicines for the battles ahead. It is as simple as that. This will not please a pacifist like Fufucha, I know, but what can be done? Alright. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go because I promised I'd pace myself. But alright. Go give your son a bath. So cute. Hope it goes well. Thank you for dropping in, Kosen. Does she think that we enjoy bloodshed any more than she? Were there a way to bring peace back to the forest, I would be the first to welcome it. In the meantime, the Ixal continue to attack our people, and we do what we can to protect them. A single soldier such as myself has no more power to end this war than does a botanist. Yutzi Awu voice for 2 minutes. Alright, let me get my timer out. In any event, I must return to my duties. If you could harvest 20 sprigs of mistletoe and tell Fufucha that our courier... Stella, don't jump in front of the TV! Will be a one to receive them. The order would be in your debt. Okay. Now I gotta go to the Carwine Canopy, I think. Let me be warrior. Warrior. I'm gonna run this way. all the way to see Mother Mion. Mother Mion. Mother, I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, friend. You've made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times I swear that even the trees themselves whisper tales of your exploits. I have a weather for you. A weather? Let me see. Oh! Why, it would seem there are even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again, the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Eorzeans, the whale Mova, which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a Lollofellan artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelveswood. But you were still taller than them, even though you were as high as the counter. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. Alright, 2 minutes are up. That was fun. I hope you tried the free trial and enjoy it, Reaper. You'd like a refund, please? What? So this is what Acadia Woo sounds like? Oh yes, of course, of course. And getting invested in games. I mean, there are so many games I am putting off just because I've been sucked into FF14. So there's a lot different than... Oh yeah. I feel like Kosen would know what we're talking about here, because this is like my only MMO. That a Woo voice was not worth the 800 points? Hey, give me a break. I've been sick of this last week. Ooh woo? Ooh woo? Alright. Alright, I'll get you your gumdrops worth.
No, God, please, no! No!
Okay, Kosen.
No!
Okay, Kosen, fine. You're kidding. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they'd left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. So I assume that the elementals were down with this? Goomdrops. Goomdrops. This is what I meant to say. Hello there, I'm Mr. Santa Messenger, and he entrusts me with a message to share with you that you are heckin' cutie and wish you a good stream. Giga Chad Thundercook, that's so sweet, thank you. Aww. Reaper? Reaper putting me on blast. Wait, I mean, I wasn't at all. Thank you so much for following Giga Chad Thundercook. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, and thank you so much for the season's greetings. I'm just doing some more Final Fantasy XIV lore. Right now I'm delivering a letter to Mother Mion and Gridania. That was probably deserved. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. So what you're saying is that even though the elementals accepted them, Gridanians were being racist as usual. Got it. my grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. It was those days when it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, none dared give voice to their objections. With time, Redanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessings of their newfound countrymen, the love the two harbored for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather soon joined him. Giraffe. Hey, the master of my free company, the leader of my free company, the one who calls it giraffes. So yes, these are all typical MMO races. What about the Viera? Is that typical? My grandfather soon joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements, and a keystone of our very livelihood. If you are not too much of a hurry, I would very much like to show it to you. Bigaga's gift! Asian men love them bunny girls. Yeah. But before we depart, I would ask you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick 4 Carline blossoms about town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. Is that why this place is called the Carline Canopy? Gotta pick some flowers. What's a Carline look like? Oh, they're not even gonna show us what a Carline looks like. It's just you got trust us. There's a flower in here. Okay. Carline. Right, time to go back. Hey, I have those. I had those chakrams on my other character. Oh, I have to pick Carlines in Old Gridania too. Shit. So next Sunday, I'm going to do the Christmas event, the Starlight Celebration quests. Because in 1 week, yes, I'm going to stream on Christmas Day. I'm gonna do the Christmas, lore. But I'm not gonna start until after I get back from my family. My aunts do Christmas breakfast, really. They order these really good bagels from New York. It's like a real weird tradition they've got, but it's delicious. So my Christmas stuff is gonna be mostly in the morning. So I'm going to, once I come back, that's when I'll start the stream. And they're all old, so they kind of run out of batteries early anyway. So I'll probably be back kind of at my usual time anyway. Bagels from New York. Mine as well have New York pizza delivered. Ooh. Hey, that's a cool tradition too. Pizza's great. Oh, I've got my cat on my lap. This is the only way I could appease her. She is starting to really kind of be like, hey, pay attention to me. Stop streaming. This way. Ah! Stella, don't. Ugh, just stay on my lap. Kitty. Stella, my cat, totally took over my stream yesterday for a good half an hour. It should be visible in the VOD from yesterday. My cat just taking over the camera. Welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked of you? Carline, a yellow flower found growing in Gridania proper. Ah, how lovely! Though hardly a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Go on ahead. I shall be along after I see to my duties here. The Jadeite flood is the big body of water right next to Carline Canopy here. This is the Jadeite flood. But oh, we don't need to see Figaga's gift at night. Oh no, it might be a cute view. Never mind. Oh, let's do this. Is this the way? Yeah, that's Central Shroud. So that's the building we were just in, the Carline Canopy. And this is the Jadeite flood. We're on the other side of that pond now. Ah, mister. I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Figaga's gift. That's the big water wheel on the left there. Maybe I should have come here during the day. It's kind of dark. Is she not magnificent? Countless times I have come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafellan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would that they have lived to see it complete. Would they both died before it could be complete? Oh. I spoke of hardships, yes? Not days after he had finished drawing up his draft for the new mill. The poor Lv.50, hale and hearty for his age, and then suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came to a grinding halt. At first, there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor doubting the words of others, deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who is this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? Oh, so those are Carlines right there on that bush. Stella, are you really rubbing the mic arm? If you hear weird noises, that's my cat. People laughed. Who is this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. Time for you to go and try to get some sleep. Take care. Good to see you again, Reaper. It's been a while. Thank you for hanging out. I'm probably gonna head in soon too. Thank you. Good to see you. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm had ever known. Such is the tale of Figaga. Ah, to think of the wonders she might still have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. That's awful. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. Mother Mion! Once again, I thank you, mister. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place I named in her memory. Carline Canopy, right next to Figaga's gift. I'm gonna cry! Now the sun is rising on Figaga's gift, that big water wheel. That was her life's work. Okay. Oh shit, we got a level 50 void scent here. I hope it doesn't, There's Figaga's gift from the side. Way out there. Big water wheel. Wow, the snow is only localized to Gridania. How funny. Almost like it's seasonal for the seasonal event. Duck. Thank you for accompanying me today. I had hoped to share the tale of Figaga with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carline Canopy you see today, I sought to carry on the spirit he showed to his Lalafellan friends. A spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origins. And it was in the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? Mother Mion, I love you so much. So it was that I came to stand behind this counter. So it was that I met you. And so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I love you. Stella, this is not the time. You're blocking Mother Mion. I wanted to share this news with Pagaga and with you. After all, 'tis in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young and women stepped forth to bring succor to our realm. Oh, truly you are a gleaming example to us all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, mister. I need to do that again. Truly you are a gleaming example to all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, mister. I love you, Mother Mion. Let me get some of that upkalu omelet. Yay, we leveled up mail carrier. Okay. Well, I said I'd pace myself, and I think I'm hitting my limits. So, I did not expect that I would have the strength to stream for 8 hours, but here I am. Unfortunately, I did not finish all the quests I meant to finish today. However, I'm just gonna deal with it because I need to rest. So let's see, how many of you are here? A good 5 people still. Okay, I should find somebody to raid. My friend Gravy is playing Bloodborne. I mean, I guess that's pretty popular. Gravy also is a long-time Final Fantasy XIV player. He played Final Fantasy XIV when it was like 1.0 beta. So he's been around for a long time, legacy player. Alright, so we're gonna go raid Gravy Robber. Alright, I'll go rest. Thank you all for helping make this a successful, lovely stream. Alright, I'll see you guys on the flip side. I'll be back next Wednesday for more Ace Attorney. And next Sunday, Christmas, we'll be doing a special Starlight Celebration episode of Lore Sunday. So I hope to see you then. Thank you. Bye.